Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is the, please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
All right, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, man. Shout out to you guys out here. Appreciate each and every one of you guys taking the time to listen to the show today. We're going to talk about don't chase, gentlemen, and we're going to be talking about become our opportunity and 5 rules of sexual tension. But before we do that, we want to take a moment to say thank you for all those out there who've taken the time to like, who have subscribed, and hit those notifications, man. We want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out here. Appreciate each and every one guys out here. Gentlemen, one thought, one mind, one way. If y'all want to learn the game the way we teach a gentleman, why don't you go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Michael's, Amazon, and go ahead and get your puzzle piece set. Gentlemen, this is how we teach the game over here, to start with the communication of yourself, as this kind of ties into the show today by driving home, dump the pieces on your table, and go ahead and put them together to lock into this game, gentlemen. All you guys out here, if you guys want to call in, y'all know the rules. Go ahead and call in. We got y'all guys covered. But I do want to let you guys know pretty soon. Where's the app? So, let me see. I don't even know where I put it at, huh? Oh yeah, guys, don't forget, gentlemen. Don't forget the Halloween game is going to be dropping in a few days, guys, for you guys out there. It's going to be the Halloween game, you guys. The trick-or-treat game for you guys out there. If you guys don't want to go out and you want to hand out candy, I'm going to show you how to pick up women that hand out candy. You guys out there that want to meet women at these college campuses that's going to be dressed and slutty and everything, got something for you and for you other guys, Sexoween, for everybody else. So, guys, we got y'all. So, like I said before, guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q and ask your question. If you're texting a woman, go ahead and put a T. And that means that we'll spit the yak right off the top of our dome. And all you other guys out there, y'all call in 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744. So let's get in to this game, guys, and we're ready to lock this in. It's a very interesting show. We're going to go and chop this joint up. I'm going to turn down that music. Let's go ahead and get into it, gentlemen. All right, so for many of you guys, again, I welcome all you guys here, and I want y'all to get y'all notebooks out, but let's be honest here. A lot of y'all guys, I'm sure a lot of you guys are sick of being the person that runs behind her first, being the one that texts her first, being the one that has to drag the conversations along, being the one who knows that, guess what, if you stop putting in the effort, she's going to stop putting in the effort, okay? For many of you guys out there, y'all try to play the nice guy. You try to show interest in everything. You don't get nothing in return. And that's what we're going to be talking to you guys about today. And we're going to talk about how to become her opportunity. But in order to become the opportunity, we have to have an understanding of why, as long as you guys are the way you are right now, you'll never be able to become the opportunity. And this is why it's very important for you guys to actually become a student of the game. And if you can become a student of the game, if you guys can become a student of the game, it's going to help you out tremendously. Let me see. I want to be all up on this camera. Let me back up off that camera a little bit. All right, how's that? That may be a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. So, gentlemen, I want y'all to understand, and we're going to talk about that right now. So we have to take a moment, gentlemen, and we have to look at the truth that is going on for many of you guys out here. I know most of you guys out here, you were not meant to, as men, one thought, especially one thought, one mind, one way. You were never supposed to run behind women the way that you are right now. Most of you guys out here were never meant to chase anything. And as a man, you're not here to chase her attention. And as a man, you're not here to chase her approval or anything about her. But the moment that you are not locked into yourself, which is the biggest problem for a lot of you guys out here, is the moment that you go outside your door and begin to chase somebody, what you're telling yourself is that, and not only telling yourself, but also telling her, is that you don't have any value. And gentlemen, if you don't have any value, you cannot draw the woman in. I didn't say you guys weren't valuable, but the problem is that when a woman can recognize that you don't have any value to yourself, there's something that triggers in her to look at you like everybody else. And if you don't have any value to yourself because you don't believe in yourself, you cannot create the attraction and you cannot draw her in. And if you cannot create that, what happens, guys, is that you'll never be her choice. Area code 816, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir?
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
How you doing?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question?
My name is Johnny.
What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Okay, I have a question. How do you stop it? What we're talking about, right? Because the situation is.
Well, no. How do you stop what, sir? How do you stop what?
I mean.
Wait, sir. How old are you? Let's start. How old are you, sir? How old are you?
I'm 44.
Okay, so you should be able to articulate yourself like a 44-year-old. So how do you stop what, sir? Because everybody's listening. So we trying to understand what you're saying. How do you stop what? Stop from doing what?
Okay, so the topic of the topic.
Yes.
Okay, so we're talking about like not chasing after her.
Yes. Okay.
Right.
Right.
So, well, I grew up in a household that wasn't very. It was structured, but
that has nothing to do with it.
Not seeing conflict.
That has nothing to do with it, sir. That has nothing to do with it. So the problem is that we're looking at our past, and you're not looking at things the right way. You are not. This has nothing to do with your family, how you were brought up as a person, or your parents, or anything. The problem is that you're adding what you are, sir, based off of your past, and there lies a problem. You are taking right now what you're about to tell me is the problem, because you're talking about your family, where you grew up, and all this other stuff. That has nothing to do with the problem that you're having right now, if that makes any sense.
Well, no. Well, okay. So, no. What I'm saying is, okay. So from a certain standpoint, how you grew up or how you were raised, is partially has something to do with how you conduct yourself in relationships.
No. That's how you think you should conduct yourself in relationships. See, what you're doing is what most guys who don't have game to do. You're looking outward. You're utilizing, again, like I was saying before, you're utilizing what has happened to you from the outside. You're taking your past, and that happens for a lot of people. You take your past and you add it up to say, okay, this is the subtotal of who I am in the present moment. Does that make any sense?
I believe so.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that the way that you're thinking right now is that you're thinking outward. You're not thinking inward. And no one has ever taught you to think inward. They taught you to think that whatever you have done in your past is who you actually are and how you actually supposed to operate. And you are not your past. You are part of, I mean, your past has happened, but we can't look at our past to move forward, especially with a woman when she's looking for someone that can elevate her and educate her. She's not looking to be chained down. She's looking to spread her sexual wings with sexual tension, if that makes any sense.
It does.
So what's going on with you? What's the issue that you're having, sir?
Well, okay, so the problem is that it's like I get set back to a certain mode.
No. We don't get back. Wait. Let's be honest. Okay. We're here. We're accountable. You choose to. You don't move back. You choose to go back. Okay. We got to be honest here. You choose to. Okay. So basically. Well, no. Unfortunately, I got you real quick. So what's happening is that a lot of you guys are addicted to wanting to lose. You don't have an addiction to want to grow. You want to be in the comfort zone that you're in right now, and that becomes its own addiction, sir.
I think I understand that.
Yeah, so
it's almost like the fear of it's like the fear of success.
Well, yeah, but there is no fear, because the problem is that you're chasing with fear. So what you're doing is you're telling your mindset, and you're telling the woman when you meet her that you don't have any value and I can't create anything. And I'm going to wait for your approval to show me who I can be. And that's why women get turned off, because you're basing everything off of trying to get some pussy versus saying I'm the opportunity and she's got to fuck with me.
Well, okay. So if I could, I should put a little bit of clarity into it. I'm speaking from a person that's kind of almost in a relationship right now,
which you shouldn't
be
in.
Just like following after the same person, just following.
You shouldn't be. You see, then there lies the problem. Say, okay, so you're making perfect sense. So how long you been listening to us for, sir?
About 3 years.
Okay, so this is why you are having a problem. For 3 years, you want to be lazy, you don't want to grow, and you want to do shit. And that's why you're always going to end up in relationships like a woman, because you're thinking it's feminine right now, because you choose not to grow and you choose not to evolve. And again, a lot of people just got to realize everybody can't be a man. And for 3 years, you sat on your lazy ass. You didn't want to do anything. And then now you're in a relationship with a woman. You should never be in a relationship with a woman. That's crazy.
Okay, I should not be in a relationship with a woman based on how I am now?
Well, yeah, because you don't have a relationship. Because for 3 years, you sat on your lazy ass. You don't want to have See, you don't understand the game. This is why we get women and women fuck with us, because we have relationships with ourselves. I for 3 years, I've tried to teach you how to anchor yourself in yourself. But for 3 years, you decided to be more effeminate, soft, and weak. You chose to be that way.
I'm just now hearing about your show about
sir, you've been listening. Sir, you just said you've been listening to me for 3 years. You just said
no. I said I've been in a relationship for 3 years.
Okay, sir. Okay, let's start this out. Have you been listening to me for 3 years, or are you in a relationship for 3 years?
I thought you said that. How long have you been in a relationship?
I said how long you been listening to me. No, I said how long you been listening to me for, and you said 3 years. So is it okay? So you just started.
So look, I have some of the reception is a little choppy.
Okay,
here,
so it's cool. So you just started.
Been in a relationship for 3 years.
Okay, you just started listening to me, so that makes a difference. Okay, yeah. So now with that being said, what that means is it's still the same thing, regardless of the years. The problem is that no one's ever taught you the game. No one's ever taught you that you are the prize. They've always taught you to run behind women. And what I'm saying is that you're not here in this world, in this reality, to beg a woman to notice you. And you are not here to compete for scraps of attention, to force outcomes with women who have no fucking idea what you're capable of becoming. You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem. See, you're new here, so I welcome you here. First off, welcome here, sir, and I appreciate your call.
Thank you.
And what I'm saying is that what I'm trying to help you and those that are listening is that I'm here to show you how to be a complete person and being anchored into your own worth. See, if you are not anchored into your worth, you're going to be anchored into her worth. And then that is why most of y'all have a gravitational pull towards women, because you're not going to be able, to have a woman follow you and be attracted to you if you don't learn who you are. That's what I'm saying to you, sir.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. That makes sense, especially since now we're on the same page.
Yes. Miss a little miscommunication, but I welcome you here. But trust me, we have guys listening to me for years doing the same thing, so that goes out to them. But what I'm saying is that the reason why a lot of guys are having problems is because the problem is they want so much more by needing so much less. And the thing is they create their desires by the woman versus be the desire. See, when if you look at desire, think about a woman's desire for a dress, or the desire for a pair of shoes, or the desire for makeup. Do those things, I've always said, those things don't take her out, do they? They don't take her out. They don't say anything. They talk to her on a different frequency level than most guys can even imagine. So if you look, all right, let's get deep for a second. So if we look at the average guy, he's operating in a frequency level or a reality of, I'm not good enough, okay? Now the dress, the person, the shoes operate from a level of saying, not only are we good enough, if you buy into me, I'm going to take this and make you feel this way. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm going to make you feel this way. And so you can't make a woman feel if you don't believe in yourself. See, the thing is, if you notice about the dresses, person, shoes, they don't chase, do they? They don't. They just redirect. And they don't chase after women. They position themselves to say that you either going to wear me or not. And if you do or you don't, I don't give a fuck. Because if you don't, somebody else will. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of guys a lot of men don't think that way of themselves because of the imprisonment that they place themselves. Does that make sense, sir?
You know what? For years now, I've been thinking about it a bit of a different way, but I've never thought about it. That analogy kind of hit home. I won't lie. That analogy.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you're here. That's why we're trying to change the game up for you, because
and I'm sorry. Yes. You go ahead, please.
No. It's cool. I'm just saying that this is why it's hard for most men out here, because your mindset has been trained over and over again to find comfort in pain, rejection, conditioning, and looking outside of yourself for validation. But see, when you learn the game, I'm here to teach me to approve of me, to earn my love and prove my worth to me and nobody else. I don't give a fuck what these women think. And that's not being mean. But what it shows them is that they've never met me before. Because when I meet a woman, it's the first time. But unfortunately for a lot of guys out there, when they meet a woman, it's the millionth time because they act the same way, because they think the same way, if that makes any sense.
You know what? It makes complete and total sense. Now, it makes complete and total sense. Now, I think I've never heard it this way before, which is very interesting.
Well, you're here now. You're gonna hear a lot of things that's pretty interesting over here, as long as you keep listening, buddy.
Actually, I've been listening to your show for the past maybe like week and a half now, and I've been getting a lot of tidbits of information that have been like really helpful. And so I've been trying to figure out how to apply it in like my relationship.
No, that's the problem. See, you just made the mistake. Okay, I don't want you to apply it in the relationship. I want you to apply it to you and the woman in the relationship with you. Do you see what I'm saying? You can't apply this.
It's more of a self-centered thing.
Right. You can't apply this into a relationship because you're applying it in the wrong reality. So you're applying it to a woman. I'm saying apply it to you And then the woman has a relationship with you. You see what I'm
Oh,
saying?
she has to follow. Okay,
You
that's
fucking
where, that's
right.
where the she follows you comes in.
Yeah, exactly. Because then you become the opportunity and not an option. Because what you're saying is that no disrespect. You're not a dress, a purse, a shoe. Please, no disrespect. I'm saying that the same
Oh, no,
feeling,
it's okay.
the same feeling she gets with those items is that, well, okay, I won't say she gets. Okay, remember, she's not gonna get it, but she's gonna get it. What do I mean by that? She's not gonna get it, but she's gonna get it. What do I mean by that?
To me, it's like a bell ringing, but you don't know exactly what it is. You live by that bell. You know what the bell means, but you're not exactly sure
All
what
right,
it means.
nah,
So you
let me
kind
tell
of
you.
live by it.
No. Let me tell you. Her conscious level is never going to get it. Her emotions will. And when her emotions fucking get it, then all of a sudden the game is going to change, because no matter how much she bitches, whines, moans, complains, decides to leave you, or whatever she fucking wants to do, she's always going to come back to something that made her feel something. You see what I'm saying?
Because she's led by her emotions.
No, was she led by you, who wasn't emotions, okay? See, when you learn the game, okay, what's going to happen is that she's going to be caught up in you, okay? It's going to control, It's going to control her. It's going to define who you are to the emotion. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
When you have the relationship with yourself, you stop chasing, you stop begging, you stop shrinking. And what you're doing is for the first time, you're shifting your reality inward to observe your patterns. See, we're too busy looking at the woman's patterns. We're too busy looking at her ass and titties to define who she is. But we've got to be honest with our wounds, because so many of us men, because of past relationships and things like that, there are a lot of wounds, right? So if we don't tend to the wound, what we do is we try to cover the wounds up. And sometimes those wounds find their way out like a weed in the ground. And then it holds you to a certain point or a level of thinking. So what I'm saying is that when you learn the game that I'm teaching you, you're going to teach yourself to stop being addicted to the old version of you and be addicted to the new version of you tomorrow. So every tomorrow is actually going to be a new version of you. Instead
The
of
better
you.
version. Okay.
Right,
You know what?
right.
I feel this. I don't actually. You know something? It's one thing to actually understand something, but I think it's on another level when you actually feel something.
Right. But I'm saying you guys feel everything for women, but you've never taken the time to feel anything for yourself. Because when you think about feeling something for yourself, it's pain, it's rejection, it's feeling I'm not good enough, it's feeling like I'm not worthy enough. So what we do is we run away from that, thinking that if I run away from it enough, it'll go away. But we never turn around to look at the wounds and everything, okay? This is the roots that we've got to look at. We've got to wake up and understand what we are and what we are to ourselves. This has nothing to do with the woman, but it has everything to do with the relationship with the woman, because we have to stop obsessing over who rejected us 5 months ago, the woman that ghosted us, the woman that misunderstood us, and say, who gives a fuck? Okay, like the dress, purse, the shoes. A woman's going to grab that dress and look at it and put it on the hanger. Or another woman's going to grab that dress, look at it, go in the fitting room, and probably put it on the hanger. And you think the dress is going to sit there and cry and say, well, nobody wants me? No, the dress is going to say, fuck it. Whoever's going to get me is going to get me. I don't care. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Every mop's got its stick. You're right.
Right, exactly. So what I'm saying is that when you start to learn what we teach you here, when you're rooted in your worth, but you've got to dig it up and find it, then what's going to happen is you're not going to chase something with women. See, we always want closure with women. We want a definitive answer to either, am I going to have sex with her, or a definitive answer, does she like me? Is she interested in me? And all this other stuff. As a man, I don't look for closure with a woman because I become closure. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't beg for love because I radiate the love that I have for myself and the value that I have for myself. And I'm never anchored into a woman because I'm always anchored into myself. And that means that you'll never get distracted by what isn't yours. We see what isn't yours. Her ass and her titties are not yours. Being and following her fucking rules and shit, that's none of my damn business. What I want to do is I want to be attractive to myself. And it's not about my arrogance. It's just what a woman's going to see in me is not arrogance. It's going to be alignment. That's going to be the difference in all that.
And confidence.
No. Not confidence. Alignment. Remember, the world has a way of using words the wrong way. Right. We don't want to look at because if the man looks at confidence and it doesn't work, it's going to open up fear again. You see what I'm saying? So we don't want to look at the word. We want to look at what we are. You are more than confident. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. I got it now. Okay. I had it wrong the first time, but I got it now.
Right. So in order to do that real quick as I continue to show, what I'm saying is that this is why you have to be a student of the game, because this is going to require one of the toughest things to do. And that is require everything inside of you to fucking die. You must, you can't destroy your reality, but you can move away and create a brand new one. The reality that you're in right now is comfort. That is what you think your identity is based off of. But the problem is we've got to destroy the old patterns. It's the patterns that show the woman what you are beyond the thing that you guys want from them. That's why the game is important. Does that make any sense? The old patterns, you're going to just keep duplicating them. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
It makes perfect sense. I am so glad I called in. Thank you so much.
Man. Hey,
you
dog.
have no idea.
Hey, man, I appreciate you. And if you ever have any questions, just call in, okay, my brother? And I appreciate you, okay, big dog?
I do. Do you do like sessions on the side?
Yeah, just look on it, watch the screen, and you see to start your pathway. I think it's below me, but watch the screen and you'll see the information on there, okay, buddy?
Thank you very much.
I
respect
have a great
to you.
Night, okay? You have a better one. Thank you. Okay, guys, lines are open. It's your boy, the Dean, class in session, gentlemen. As I say, for all you guys out there, I think I have a question. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're going to be chopping up this game. Shout out to my dogs out here. Great call. It was an awesome call. Guy right here asked a question. Is the boardroom a part of the subconscious on a deeper level? Because my boardroom is a thing that keeps me in line, my compass. Okay, this goes, remember, we're not operating from conscious or subconscious. Okay, guys, I keep trying to tell y'all, we all got here through something deeper than conscious and subconscious. You didn't have conscious or subconscious thought when you got to the egg. There was something else driving your ass to the egg. And that thing we call the core. That's what I learned at 9. It's something inside of me that all you have. So no, this is not about conscious or subconscious. This goes a little bit deeper than that right there. So guys, got a question, put a Q. We got y'all covered. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, see what I'm saying to you guys, when you become a student of the game, what's going to happen is you're going to begin to change. And when you change, those around you are going to change around you as well. And I know it's kind of weird to see that, but this is how the world works, okay? So many of you guys out here don't understand who you are, who you actually are to yourselves, okay? And see, here's the thing. I understand that you think you know who you are, but what I'm saying is you're not that person. It's just beyond the point in which you think you are. There is this little point beyond that of the person that you're afraid to be, because you never thought that you can be anything else than what? Who you are. And what I'm saying is there is a to be outside of that. Let me grab this call. 610. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, this is Shy.
What's going on?
25.
What's going on, Shy? What's up, brother?
Everything good, man. Everything good. I read in your book that you was talking about trouble, like the troubleshooting God, and how that could be a compass, right?
Yes.
I know that my troubleshooting God won't work because it's faulty, because it has
No. Your troubleshooting guy is not faulty. You just again, you kind of tie right. You come right into what I'm talking about, Shy. Okay, who you're afraid to be is the man that creates the troubleshooting guide and loves himself enough to stand on that guide, even if it means I lose that pussy. That's outside of yourself. See what I'm saying? Right now, all guys, everybody creates guides, okay, Shy? But it's based off of who you are right now, and that's why you don't stand on that shit. Now, if you go past that point of who you are afraid to be and go to that point, Shy, and create the guide off of that and say to yourself that this is who I'm going to be, and if it means that I'm going to lose some pussy, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? That's the problem. You can create it, but you got to get past the point in which you're in right now.
So is it really just the fear of women, or is just
no? It's not the fear of women. It's the fear of the unknown of who you are with a woman, man. Okay, it's a version. Okay, what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about mystical shit. It's a version of you. Okay, it's the one that you have been hiding from. Okay, but it's waiting for you. It's waiting for your permission. And you just got to give it, but you can't give it from the thought process that you have. You can't give it from the reality that you're in, because the reality that you're in right now, you give yourself permission to believe in fear. You give yourself permission to believe in rejection. Hell, you even give yourself permission to think that women are better than you. Women are sexy. Women are desirable. You give all these permissions for everything and everybody but yourself. And I'm saying you need to start giving yourself permission to rise and evolve and grow and go beyond those points, but you can't do it from where you're at right now, if that makes any sense.
Right, because I won't believe it's something that I can't believe in.
Right. Because what I'm saying is that this is not, guys, I'm not telling you to think that you're better than everybody else. I want you to fucking know that you're better than everybody else. And there's nothing wrong with thinking that. And if you don't think that, there's something wrong with you. You should think you're the baddest motherfucker on the block, but you don't. And when you don't think that way, guess what? Man, you're not going to, too many women understand you versus meeting a man like me and they misunderstand me, okay? You try to draw them closer. I don't care if they come or go. You keep to the stories that you write, where I let those things dissolve. I don't create stories on me and women. I create stories of me on me. That's it. And if a woman's lucky enough to come in, then she'll get the script and she's got to follow her role, or she got to get the fuck out. You see what I'm saying?
So the me on me, is it the development, or it's just?
Well, what I'm saying is that we've got to stop chasing pussy and start attracting ourselves. See, you're not attracted to yourself. Okay? You have to, okay, when it's one thought, one mind, one way, you've got to be able to be aware of everything that you're doing so you can stop doing what you're doing if you know it's wrong. As I told you, when you have fear and you have anxiety and you have nervousness, right? You have to be aware that when I feel those things, then whatever the fuck I'm about to do is the wrong thing. My ship is off course. Remember, when the ship is off course, you're going to feel the anxiety, the insecurity. So then what your mind is telling you is that you are putting women above us. And that's why we're reacting to you. You're wrong, because remember, Shy, 99% of your life, you always put yourself first. You see what I'm saying? You put yourself first. That's why you're always on course. But you don't believe in yourself when it comes to women. You're always going to be off course. So you have to catch yourself in the act, okay? And notice when you're chasing. So when you're chasing after pussy, You've got to notice that. You've got to notice that when you're running behind her ass and texting her, filling things up with silence, when you're anxious, when you're overgiving, when you're asking to validate her, you got to be able to recognize that you're not one of one at that point. You're one of whatever the fuck she wants you to be.
So when you catch yourself in any one of those positions,
yes,
like you do the
no, you don't catch yourself. You should feel it. You all feel it, but you're aware of the feeling, but you've labeled the feeling the wrong thing. You have got to be able to create, okay, when you feel that nervousness, okay, in order to detach from the thing that you're nervous about, now it's going to fuck you up, Shy. People think when you think detachment, you got to run away from it. Nah, motherfucker, you got to run towards it. The only way you're going to detach yourself is to run towards it and not away from it. Why do you think I say that?
Because you got to face it. You got to face whatever.
Yeah, you got to face it, because then you'll realize it's all in your fucking head and it's not real. Then at that point, it will become detached. You can't detach from something from running away from it, okay? You got to face it.
Like you got to repeat facing it.
Well, how many doors you have to open to realize you can open a door? And how many light switches that you have to flip on to realize you can turn a light switch on? Okay? See, right, but when you're not connected to yourself, when she ignores you, you fall apart because you run away from it. When she pulls away, you crumble. When she tests you, you overreact. Okay? Detachment is not coldness. In the game, detachment is going to be clarity. See, we think detaching ourselves from something is going to, okay, just because an alcoholic detaches itself from alcohol, or a drug addict detaches itself from crack or heroin, right? Do you think he think he's going to detach it? You think he's going to move away from that thing? No. Because at the end of the day, you have to understand that the behavior is never going to identify or define, it's not going to define your identity. That's why I'm saying, instead of trying to run away from the fear, if we face the fear and realize that, my God, I can't believe that I automatically assumed that, you know what I thought was nothing but a lie that was created through a story that I created. See, here's, okay. So most guys out here redirect, because that's what the red pill teaches, right? They teach you to go to the gym. Run away from your fear, right? And go out. Remember, outside of yourself. Remember, most guys don't understand. They're reinforcing the reinforcement of the reality by doing everything outside of themselves. The gym, outside of yourself. Building up your skills to get a job, to have more money, or a corner office for a woman, outside of yourself. Your finances, outside of yourself. Your style, outside of yourself, right? So you're looking outside of yourself. I'm saying is, what's wrong with your mental gym? What's wrong with the wealth of your mindset and the style of which you embody for yourself? But most guys don't. They can't see that. If that makes any sense.
All right. but before I met you, I thought doing all those things with that is working on.
No. Okay. Here's the thing. You didn't think anything. You were told to think that thing. You didn't think anything. You were told to think that thing. See, okay, most of you guys, because of the mentality that you have and the way that you think about yourself, okay, you don't believe that you can be more than what you are. Because everything, if you look at everything you're doing, is from the surface, Shy. From you're on the surface. You're moving on the surface. Every movement and every thought and every process that you have is based upon a woman. You see what I'm saying? And these outside things are negative to something that is beautiful on the inside. You live. I don't live in drama. I don't feed fear. I don't argue with chaos. And in my reality, I stand in differently. It's my world that I'm trying to say you can have the same thing, is a world built on growth, direction, and a claim of your power. But instead of giving the power to the woman. Because, okay, so think about this. Okay, if we look at a woman, right? Okay, if we look at how the woman operates and where you operate, the reason why they know you and the reason why you have to work so hard, shy, just game it out. Think about this for a second. Where is the growth? Not from the conscious or subconscious, but from our emotions. Where is that man that is going to help me evolve more than what I see the world as? Remember, all these women out here have world is flat thinking. They think, and this is their ignorance, but this is just, they're not stupid, but they're a little ignorant. Well, I say naive. I won't say ignorant, naive, but they assume that this is the best that I'm going to be. Because why, Shy? Because every guy that they have met has done what? Or been what?
A lie.
A lie. Surface. Every guy is the same old song. The same rhythm, the same old song, Shy. And it's not even a knock on the young men out there. It's just the truth. Every guy out there, just not self-motivated. Every guy, no standard, no confidence, not accountable for themselves. They don't know how to engage with the woman. They don't know how to be funny. They try to be funny for the woman. The integrity, no integrity. And the worst part, they want to be liked by the woman. You see what I'm saying? They all are the same. So it's just meeting the same person all over again with no perspective. You see what I'm saying? No leadership, no dominance, right? So Shy, when she meets that person, she's already met that person, right? Right?
Right.
Okay. But when you become one of one, okay, she gets to feel you, because guess what? For the first time, she doesn't have to defend and block what? What is the thing that she has to put a wall up over?
The back door and the side.
Right, but her pussy. Every guy she meets, she has to put a wall up between her legs, because all she knows is everybody's trying to beat that door down. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right.
Okay. And what I'm saying, Shy, is that when she meets me, everything changes, because she gets to relax around me. Why does she get to relax around me?
Because she knows that you're not doing it.
I'm not. There's no rhyme or reason to run behind her pussy. So then what happens is her mind goes quiet. Okay, and then when her mind goes quiet, something for her emotion starts to turn on. Right. Okay.
Right.
And then what happens is that I give her something that you guys can't give her, and that is space. That space between her problems that she has with the last guy or the last group of guys that she's seen or talked to, right? But enough space to be able to realize that I don't operate like that.
So but when she sees me, when she sees me.
No. When she not sees you, when she knows you, that's the problem. See, my interaction with her is different from okay. So if you look at your interaction versus when you're in the game, Shy, when I go up to a woman, she doesn't feel things. She doesn't feel like this, do you like me thing. It starts with what are you going to do for me in my world? You see what I'm saying? You guys are seeking approval. I'm saying if you fuck with me, the possibilities are endless. Okay? You guys say that it's going to be safe here. But what I'm saying is, no, I'm going to be forbidden fruit and we're going to go into the unknown. And my tone is going to say we can move forward if you're worthy enough of me. But see, she doesn't meet many men like that because everybody has placed her on this weird ass pedestal like she's special. Like she's like fucking special. You see what I'm saying? But okay, I'm not saying she's not special. What I'm saying is I'm not gonna tell her she's fucking special. And I'm not gonna do anything to make her feel special. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna allow her enough space to realize that with me, she can elevate herself to see it for herself. See, I'm not reckless. I'm grounded. I'm bold, right? I growth minded. I break my patterns. I don't worship problems like she does. And that's the problem that that's the problem she has with you guys, that y'all guys are like that. But for me, it's not like that. See, every woman I see, you want to know why I see potential?
Because who's involved around you gotta grow?
No, because every woman I run into is in a mental prison based off of the average guys that they're with. I see potential and not her limits, but she's got to earn me to unlock those things. I'm not going to unlock those things without anything in return. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. She got to earn that.
Well, she's not only got to earn it, but she doesn't realize she's a prisoner, not of her own choosing. It's because what she runs into is always going to add another chain to her chains. You see what I'm saying? Her and lock her in her cuffs. Excuse me.
All right. So all right. So I know that when I'm talking to her, I have to stay honest to bypass.
But see, listen what you're saying.
What?
Do I have to stay honest versus just be honest? I don't understand.
Right.
Why? See, I'm saying you're picking and choosing honesty based off of her world, and that's why you're going to fail. Listen to you. How are you going to choose honesty? Why not just be honest? Why do you give a fuck? Why do you care?
Right. That was bad. But yeah, with the caring, the reason why I say that is because I know that you say on your level she already knows, but
No,
I'm saying
she doesn't know. No. On my level, she doesn't know. And what she only thinks she knows is I'm an asshole, I'm conceited, selfish, cocky, all about me, and damn near egotistical and narcissistic. That's not what she sees, what she feels. I'm gonna rub her the wrong way, but the wrong way is the right way. You want to rub her the wrong way, dog. You got to. Because if you rub her the right way, you're like everybody else, and that's why you ain't getting anything. Because all you guys are trying to rub what? You trying to rub her to get what? Some ass, right? So if you rub her the right way, then you're like everybody else because you don't want to rock the boat. Because in your mind, you think if I go against anything she's saying, that means I'm not going to get anything. You see what I'm saying?
And then that puts you on walking on eggshell.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that what I'm doing is that I'm going to cause a little chaos with her because I'm not here to fix her, okay? I am not telling her who to be, right? I avoid all these you should things like an insecure person. All right. And I know that as long as I move to my rhythm and I guided the way or through myself guiding me, that everything is going to be fine because I'm fine and because I don't have the insecurities that she has. She has the insecurities. I don't. But see, the problem is I got a question right here. You have insecurities, which makes you below her. Oh, give me a second. See, if you're talking about medium interest or high interest, okay, Oliver, check it out. I'm talking about I don't give a fuck interest. Because, gentlemen, I don't think y'all understand. Where is the interest coming from? Y'all gotta hold on a second, Shy. This is where y'all get fucking got. You're looking at interest from the wrong perspective. Shy, where do you think his interest is coming from?
Her reality.
Her body. Her body. See, he said you're talking about medium interest or high interest. The fuck? And he's like interested in when you meet them. See, the problem is you guys are more interested in them than they are in you. And then you have got to lie or manipulate her reality to force interest versus being interesting. Oliver, I'm gonna help Oliver real quick. I am not trying to get medium, high, low, lukewarm, hot, cold, or whatever. Because Oliver, I don't give a fuck about her interest. Because, hey, Shy, why am I telling him I don't give a fuck about her interest?
Because you don't give a fuck if she.
No, I give a fuck. But who am I trying to get interest from? Am I trying to get it from, okay, everybody's getting it from the surface, right? This is where y'all fuck up. See, y'all are trying to make somebody interested in you based off of her beliefs, values, morals, and judgments, right? Right?
Right.
I'm not operating from that fucking point. Why would I do that? That's a fail. What I'm going to tap into is her emotion. I'm going to get her emotions interested in me because who is going to fight the battle for me when it comes time to the great war of shall I give Steve the pussy or should I friend zone him like all the other guys? So who's fighting for me?
The emotion.
There you go. So the emotion has to have the interest. But what a woman is from the surface, I don't give a fuck about that shit. But like Oliver's saying is that this is what he's saying. He's talking about medium or high interest when you meet them. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, well, look at game it out. What the fuck makes y'all think a woman is going to be interested in somebody she already knows? Knows. Do you see what I'm saying? She knows you, Oliver. So there won't be any interest because you're not interesting. And the reason why I'll be interesting is because I'm not going after what you're going after. You're falling into the trap, into the pit. I'm not. Does that make any sense, Shy?
So it's almost like treating the emotion as an ally.
Well, no, the emotion will be my ally because the emotion is going to do all that. Okay, look, all I'm going to do is supply the emotion with the rifles, the bullets, and the cannons. Because when her emotion goes in back, okay, remember, from the surface, okay, women only operate on two levels, conscious and subconscious. They don't know about the fucking emotion. They know about the emotion, but they don't know how the emotion drives their behavior. You guys are operating, it's like you're throwing dirt rocks at a tank. You're not operating this, you're not gaming this out. You see what I'm saying?
So the us throwing the rocks is that asking her how's her day.
All that bullshit. Because the thing is that you're not, okay, let's look at this. Okay, if you're at level 1, okay, and you see her and you place her at level 2, how can you show her level 3?
Can't.
Okay, there you go. Because you're below her. Because you don't have any value in yourself. Which means you're operating for her at that point. So you're kissing her ass and doing everything. And that's what I'm saying. Y'all are operating from the wrong level. You're below her. So if you're operating at level 1, you're going to look for, like Oliver was saying, high interest, low, and medium interest, because your interpretation is that she is better than me, and she is going to tell me what I am to myself based off of what she's going to do when she's around me. So if you're operating at level 1 and you see her and you push her to level 2, how can you show her anything but maybe what, 1.5 or 1 or something like that? So guess what? So what does the woman see and what is she used to? 1 and 1.5. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it's mediocre.
Yeah, she sees mediocre. Now she's got to sift through all the shit to clean one of you up. But she's saying, okay, well, my life will always be average because all the men I attract are what? Average. But when I see him, he's not average. And you know what I'll be willing to do? I'll be willing to fuck around with him or accept that he has other women just to know what it's like to be above average.
So when so I know you're saying we're at the lowest level, so that means we don't love ourselves.
Okay, wait. Okay. How can you, on your level, no disrespect, guys, how can you pull her out of her victim thinking when you have victim thinking? How can you put her into building thinking when you're stuck kissing her ass? How can you elevate her when you don't elevate yourself and you wait for her to elevate you? So again, from her perspective, this is all I'm ever going to be, is around the same average guy doing the same average thing. Because there's no one there that is going to elevate me except the one that's going to cause disruption. And what is the disruption? It's going against the current. Who the fuck do you think you are? You cocky, arrogant motherfucker, you asshole, you jerk, you conceited, arrogant fuck. Who do you think you see what that does? See that remember her mindset doesn't know assholes and jerks. They know sweet and kind and thoughtful and friendly and all that other bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
yes, I'm listening.
So is it you going against the current?
I am the fucking current, brother. That's what you understand. I'm the current because I'm not going with her flow to get pussy based off of her. Okay, this is what you understand, Shy. Going with her flow gives her the power to make the choice of when do I want to fuck him. Going against the current gives me the choice of saying, I don't know if you even deserve my dick. It changes see, there's difference. You wanted to go against the current, not go with, because that's all she's been going with is the current. Because you guys walk on eggshells. You guys lie. The current is lying, walking on eggshells, manipulating her, deceiving her, being kind to her and thoughtful and being a nice guy. The current is being real. Current is like, I don't give a fuck. The current is like, you either down or you're not. The current is, if you ain't following me next, The current is, I'm not running behind your pussy. You got to get on this dick. That's the current. Because when she hits that, it's going to hit her in a different way. Because she'll feel that. Okay, do you think a woman can feel? Okay, she can feel the current on her back because it's pushing her in a direction that she's used to, but she ain't used to that motherfucking current hitting her from the front. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get this question right here. He says, when I try, so you don't have a bid unless I told you the thing that I told you. This is all right, check it out. He says, when I try. You see those? You see what I'm saying? I didn't even finish this. Shot, just gentlemen, do you see what I am talking about? Who talks like this when I try? Shy, do we try to grab our car key, Shy? Yes or no?
No.
Do we try to open the door?
No.
Do we try to tie our shoes?
No.
So what the fuck do you see? Do you see where he loses our? I didn't even finish this. I'm just saying the first few lines. When I try. And then he has this shame and guilt and fear. See what I'm saying? Okay. And all this, and listen, please, guys, leave God, Jesus, Yahweh, Buddha, Allah, dolphins, elephants, and flowers out of this. Please leave this out. Please leave out political affiliations, leave out your parents, leave out teachers, and take accountability. This has nothing to do with your outside, it has everything to do with you. So you're not doing anything. You're not doing trying. Men, we don't try. But I'm listening to you, big guy. Shy, you got it.
So when what was I gonna say?
Okay.
So when you see her, do you just? I know you say you should go to interrupt to not.
No. Listen. I expect you to fight me on everything when I meet you. I expect a woman to buck, kick, and scream. You want to know why? Because when you take the power out of her fucking pussy for the first time, what the fuck do you think she's going to do? Buck, kick, and scream. I expect that. Because I'm saying you ain't special to me. You're just a fucking woman. And that's not being mean. You're not special. You're just a fucking woman. And what she's going to do? Buck, kick, and scream. Because guess what? She's going to recognize that this motherfucker is not really running behind his pussy. She's going to recognize, wait a second. I can't feel it, taste it, or sense that he's trying to fuck me. What's going on here? Okay, Shy, think about this. Now, I hate to give women credit here, Shy, but I'm about to do that shit. When she meets you, she's already got the checkmate. She's about to take the piece and lay it and say checkmate because she already has you. But we ain't playing her game. We have moved beyond the chess. You see what I'm saying?
All right. So you're not talking to her, you're telling her what to do in a sense. But you're leading her to what you.
Because I can see her insecurities. I can see her trauma. I can see her insecurities. I can see she's been beat the fuck down and she's in a prison, right? What I'm saying is if you fuck with me, I'm going to make you be your best because I see it. Because I'm not going to buy into her small fucking stories. And I'm not going to reward her fucking excuses and all this other shit. You know what I'm going to reward is action. I'm not built for excuses. I'm not built for I don't know and maybe. I'm not built for wasting my fucking time. I'm saying that I'm going to be the guy. Remember, if we look at you as a 1 and she has a 2, Well, I'm infinite. So there you go. How far does she have to come up? See what I'm saying? Again, you 1, she 2, I'm infinite. So you know what I'm saying is if I'm above her, now please understand this is not being mean. I'm just telling you, if my mindset is above her, do you think I want to sit around and get some fucking waste my time again with a nothing and a nobody who has to prove they have to be somebody to me? Now, watch this, Shy. When she gets with you, you're a nothing and a nobody who has to prove that you're somebody to her. See, it goes both ways. So for 98% of you guys that run into women, you are nothings and you are nobodies. And you got to beg, you got to plead, you got to manipulate, you got to do anything you can to have her shine a little bit of a light on you. But when she meets me, it flips around. She is nothing and nobody to me because I don't need her as bad as she needs me because I'm the one that's going to get her out of that goddamn prison she's in. So who do you think she needs more? If I get her out of the prison, who do you think she needs more?
You.
Right. What if I elevate her and educate her? Not to say she's ignorant, but what if I show her that she is more than what she is? Who does she need more?
You.
You fucking right. But on the other way around, the 98% of you need her more. You need her validation. Okay? You're gonna fit into what she wants you to be. And that's where y'all fuck up at. Because I'm breaking the patterns that her pattern, okay, this is what you've done. You guys have created a pattern in the woman so many times that's why she knows the game. She games it out because the patterns never change. Lying, manipulate, deceive. Deceive, manipulate, lie. Okay? It changes up, but it's still the same. Play games, be nice guy. Try to get her to like me. Kiss her ass, try to take her on a date, try to impress her. For what? Pussy. You see what I'm saying?
So yeah.
And listen, I'm not going to fucking validate her fucking sadness and despair. And I'm not going to play her fucking poor me games. And I'm not going to sit in there when there's nothing there for me. You see what I'm saying? What I'm going to do is not only am I going to change the loop, I'm going to show her that she is not the subtotal of the loop. You guys have created a loop in her. Okay, in that loop, you have given her power, but in that loop, you've also prisoned her. So she has power, but she's also in prison. The power is she calls the shots. The imprisonment is she has world is flat thinking. So it's kind of that's why she's going through all them emotional ups and downs. Yes, I have the power, but I'm still in a prison because every guy that I meet that I got to choose from, they're all doing the same thing. They're either he's lying, he's manipulating, he's deceiving, he's playing nice, he's tricking, he's doing all these things. Still keep me in the prison. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that I'm going to show her how to break free of that. I'm going to show her, but for you, I'm telling you, you have to notice the script that you're giving her. Now, Shai, this goes back to the thing that we talked about earlier. You are giving her a script that starts with fear, ends with regret, and in between is rejection. And she can't feel, okay, if she has low self-esteem sometimes and low self-worth, right? Okay? And you have low self-esteem and low self-worth, you're adding more chains to the prison. That's all you're doing. And I'm trying to say I can liberate her from those chains, but she's got to fuck with me to do that. She has to make that choice.
So, Damn.
But look. I know, Shy, all you guys mean well, right? You think you mean well. But here's the problem. You mean well, but you keep making her small. You don't understand. You mirror her fear. Okay? And you project comfort, but it's actually a prison. You get stuck in drama with her. You agree with her limit. Okay, she thinks the world is flat, but you think the world is flatter. I mean, okay, her distance, she might, okay, let's say 10 feet. She might think that after 10 feet, the world is flat, right? You think it in 5 feet until she validates you to the 10, because you are never going to go past her point. Whatever point she is at, you're going to rise to that point. And that's the problem. That's why you get stuck in her drama. That's why you get stuck in her arguments. That's why you get stuck in her bullshit. Because you're agreeing to her limitations. So you feed into her bullshit. You see what I'm saying? You feed into her. Because part of you feel like, well, you're scared to challenge her. You're scared to say no to her. And you're scared to risk tension. And I'm jumping into that. Hey, if that's a pool, I'm diving into that. Because I'm going to fucking challenge her. I'm going to say no. And I can't wait to risk that tension, because that is going to create the current versus what you're doing. You're playing it safe. You nod, you please, and you avoid the truth. And that's why she sees the world as flat.
Yeah, avoid the truth of what?
Well, the truth is you forgot your value. The truth is you forgot the man in the mirror. If you're coming up to her, then if you fix her problems, is that going to grow her if you're on her level?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Because you're going to get lost in the details. You're the one that's going to get emotional at the wrong time. She doesn't text you, you get emotional. She gives you one-word answers, you get emotional. If she says she's going out with someone, you get emotional. If she compliments another guy, you get emotional. If she doesn't pay you attention, you get emotional. So you get emotional at the wrong time. And if you get emotional, then you can't even rise above that. But then she feels something bad for you. Not her. She doesn't know this. There is something in the emotion that wants to feel and experience something bigger than her limits, brother. She wants to be able to make stronger choices, but she can't. She's making choices, but they're choices based off of you, not her. And she's only going to be stuck in the prison.
And so the validation I'm seeking from her is,
you should never seek validation from a woman at all. Fuck, never. I wouldn't even know the first thing to teach you. I wouldn't even know how to do that. I'm trying to free her from the loop. I'm trying to break her off the chain, right? And when she feels free, guess what? Guess who she's going to follow? The one that gave her the freedom versus the one that keeps imprisoning her off the lies and the manipulation and all the validation and all the other stuff. Her language is going to change. Her choice is going to sharpen. her life is going to pick up speed in ways that she didn't even know. And it's all going to be because of that man. And that's when she's going to give that pussy in her body to that person, because she's going to be loyal to that person. Okay, her mom, okay, Shy, think of it. Her reality cannot accept a person that is not going to fight on her fucking level, or move on her level, or act on her level. I'm not on her fucking level. So why the fuck? Okay, why would I go down? Okay, but you shouldn't go up. You should already be up, so you don't have to go down. But yet you're down. So it goes us, them, and then you. You're chaining her, I'm freeing her. She gives the pussy to me, you got to work for the pussy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Because it's just your behavior. You don't.
So
what's up? So what?
So with the no self-worth, is there how, what do you do when you have an interaction to combat that
okay,
that
from what interaction are we
world
talking about?
that-
You
that
said
world
wait,
that
you said interaction.
you're in?
What interaction are we talking about?
With me, with the woman.
Then you okay. So do you see where you go wrong? When you're interacting with the woman first, there lies the problem. Because you shouldn't be interacting with her first. Which should be the interaction be with?
Me with me.
You fucking right. There you go. Me with me. But you can't see me with me because all you've been doing is train yourself. I'm interacting with her. See that? I'm interacting with her. But Shy, I'm interacting with myself to interact with her. See, I'm going to tell her what to do. You're going to beg for her to tell you what to do. What you have to do on your her time and her schedule, whatever she wants you to do. You're interacting with her because you're playing on her level, her reality, and you're in her fucking her castle, her pink little ass castle made of Tampaxes and fucking cookie dough ice cream.
So even if I say what you tell me to say, it's gonna come off.
Well, it's not. Well,
that,
no, it's not.
way.
Okay, it's not what I'm telling you to say. Okay, this is why the game is so important. When you're a student of the game, it's not what I'm telling you to say. It's what it's the information as the student. It's the information you're getting, Shy. And then as the student, you're allowing it to go to your blacksmith to form it to fit you. That's the difference. Versus, see, when you're not in the game, you don't know about your blacksmith. You don't realize you even have one because you haven't even given him, you have not created one to give him a job to do. Now, when it comes to school, you've given him one. When it comes to your education, you've given your blacksmith something. Now, if my teacher teaches me numbers, I've got to learn numbers. The teacher sends the information out. You retain the information. And by your studying and all this other stuff, your blacksmith is going to hammer it down so you can interpret whatever he's saying. You've been doing that from kindergarten to the 12th grade and through college. But this ain't book smarts. We're talking about the street game. So you have to have another blacksmith that has got to take information and be able to wield it to have a greater interpretation of who I am. It's because you remember, school is the I do. That blacksmith is the I do, which this is the trap. So if you have trained yourself to learn numbers, and we have numbers, and you know how to read and write, You all graduated, right, Shy?
Right.
But what you're doing is you're okay. Now that's from outside of yourself. It's an I do, right?
Yeah.
So what you have done is you're taking the same blacksmith, trying to interpret who you are on the inside from someone who can only give you outside information. That's where you're fucking up. Does that make sense? That's why it's not sticking. How can internal information stick when it's supposed to be for the outside? Okay, watch it. Okay, think about lotion. Okay, are you supposed to drink lotion or rub lotion on your skin? Right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. If you're not feeling good, okay, do you pour Pepto-Bismol on your arm or do you drink it?
You drink it.
Do you pour cough syrup on your arm or do you have to take a spoonful of it?
Yeah, I'll take a spoon.
What do you see what I'm saying? There's different interpretations and different things that's happening, but you're not going to know it until you actually learn it. That's why everybody gets it wrong, because all the information they're getting is to self-sabotage them from the outside world. Your money, clothes, status, and looks outside of yourself. Go to the gym outside of yourself. I'm saying internally, you have got to create, as a student of the game, something inside of yourself to interpret you. You have not interpreted yourself the right way because you are so used to interpreting yourself through the eyes of your teachers and your parents and everything outside of yourself, if that makes any sense, Shy.
So I don't have no like internal way of taking in information.
Well, because you have not created. Okay, remember, you have learned numbers and learned how to read and write and spell and walk and all these other things. But that's from your external blacksmith, not your internal. You didn't even know you had one till I told you this shit. You've always been operating with the wrong one, doing the wrong thing. Again, drinking lotion and pouring cough syrup on your arm, and then you're like, why am I still sick? And why am I so ashy? Those melanin skin people, y'all know what I mean by ashy, but you see what I'm saying, Shy?
All right,
you're doing everything in the opposite direction because that's the world that you've created.
Right, because I'm doing it. I'm doing it the way how.
So
I was taught from the beginning.
Right. So it's okay. Now watch that. So peep game. If you're operating from the outside, what are you teaching women to operate from?
The outside.
So what happens when they meet somebody who operates from the inside? Whole different ball game. Do you understand women are sick and tired of being ordinary? Women are bored, not because life is hard, okay? Not because they're ungrateful. It's because all their experiences with guys have been what? Predictable, basic, bland, and boring. A library. They're not looking for another good morning text. They're not looking from you guys because it's the same old song. If I say good morning to him, guess what he's going to think? Yeah, what do you think he's going to think?
That she wants to fuck.
There you go. You see that? If I say, how was your day? What do you think they're going to think?
That she wants to fuck.
Right. If I say you're cute in that outfit, what do you think they're going to think?
That she wants to fuck.
If I say, what are you doing this weekend? What do you think they're going to be thinking?
That she wants to. It depends though.
No, come on, Shy, come on, dog. Y'all think just because a woman talks to you and says something to you, you automatically assume that she wants to fuck.
I mean, in a friendly
Man,
environment.
come on, stop, Shy. Come on, Shy. Y'all get so excited by a simple good morning or a like or something like that. She is not excited to have conversations because what are the conversations she's used to? Interviews, not even conversation. And guess what? She's never gonna think about the guy that are following rules to manipulate her out of her pussy. Because every rule you're using right now is for what? Her pussy. You guys have created rules that you abide by. When I see her, I'm going to pretend to be nice. I'm going to pretend to be interesting. I'm going to say kind things and I'm going to wear this mask. That's the rule. Do you see what I'm saying? Right. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to break that rhythm. I'm breaking there ain't no rules. I'm the rule. I'm not going to fucking play it safe. And I'm not going to be on the goddamn phone asking her about her day. Okay, gentlemen, why would I ask her about her day while she's scrolling through fucking Instagram and half listening and shit like that, not paying attention to you? I'm not going to talk to her when she's preparing herself to go on a date. I'm not going to fill in any fucking space with nothing. I'm going to fucking bend that shit.
So, all right, because you make statements.
I'm going to offer her something that she can't refuse. Wait. I'm going to offer something she's going to refuse, but her fucking emotions in that pussy can't refuse. An alternate reality of sexual tension. See, women are okay. Here's your problem. Y'all think women are starving for attention. Why isn't she starving for attention?
Because she gets a lot of that.
Thank you. Y'all give her so much attention that she's not starving for attention. Something inside of her is starving for expansion, evolving, going past that point at that edge. They're sick of going to the edge and realizing this is all it's going to fucking be, an edge. And if I step over, I'm going to fall off. Think about her phone is full of text messages from the same thing. DMs, hey, beautiful, hey, sexy, hey, gorgeous, hey, what are you doing? It's okay if we talk and all that other stuff. She doesn't need more access to men because she has it, Shy, right?
All right. So
her emotions needs more access to experience, to something greater than her body, something that has meaning, this weird thing called truth, and this weird thing called a version of herself that, guess what, Shy? She hasn't fucking even met yet. Do you think she has met the emotion? She knows it's there because it drives her, but do you think she's met that part of herself? Shy?
So wait, how hasn't she met it? If she knows it's there.
Okay, it's okay. All right, let's get it here. Okay, have you met fear?
No.
But it's there, right? You see what I'm saying? Have you met rejection?
No.
But it's there. Have you met low self-esteem, passive, and shy, and all that shit? You haven't met them, right? But it's there. Same fucking thing. Same thing, Shy.
All right. So it's something that's and that's inside of her, like in her mind.
It's inside. It's in the feeling, not in her mind. Her mind is where the fucking this is where y'all okay. You got her body, you got her mind, then you have her heart, right? So if you look at just her body, that's all you go. That's the level. That's the surface all you hit. So then what makes her say, is there more to life than just guys wanting to fuck me? Isn't there more to this is it? This is all it's going to be? And that's why she's bored. But what I'm saying is that she's sleeping. She's dormant. So she just needs someone to wake her the fuck up. I'm going to shift something in her the moment she recognizes that I'm not after her pussy. Matter of fact, she's going to wonder why the fuck doesn't he think my pussy is special? Because all 98% of these other guys think it is. Why? Who the fuck is this asshole? She's going to get mad at me. She's gonna kick back, push back, fight back. But she's going to be drawn to me. See, this is not about flash. It's about connection. You can drive that Lamborghini. You can have that Bugatti, guys. Hey, whatever they sell you guys, that nice, shiny ass car, and she can still have a mental flat feeling about you. You can have that mansion, the clothes, the car, and the body, but offer no depth. You can have your 6 figures and still be invisible. Okay? Because you want to know what is rarer than those things. What is rarer than that nice car, your body, your clothes, and your looks? What do you think is rarer than those things?
It's somebody who's one-on-one with himself.
But wait, a motherfucker that can not only bend her thoughts, but break her motherfucking ass. Not just bend the algorithm in the reality, break that shit. Because what are her thoughts? The world is flat. Every guy just wants to fuck me. Every guy's going to kiss my ass. And every guy's going to do my bidding. What I'm saying is that when I break her motherfucking ass, it's because I'm going to guide her to a part of herself that she hasn't explored. Now, it's the same thing for my students as well as my mentor doing to me. I have to break you shy to guide you to the man that you don't even know exists. You have to be broken, and you can't be broken by being nice and kind. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Like broken as in.
Okay, somebody that makes her feel something she doesn't expect. What does she expect when she meets you? I'm waiting for the mask to drop. The end. That's it. The end. I'm waiting for the mask to drop. Every relationship a woman has gone through and every breakup that she has gone through, what is the mask of that person? A nice, friendly guy that pretended to be something that he isn't. And once she finds out, she rebels, break up, start all over again. Meet another nice, kind guy that pretends to be something that he's not. Then versus that other guy, he might yell at her. She rebels, breaks up with him. Another guy might hit her. Another guy might bring her self-worth down. Oh, it's the same old song. It's just a different guy. Until we come in. Because what does she expect? What if there's no mask? What if there's no mask, Shy? How is the mind gonna fucking connect to that shit when she's waiting for the mask to drop. I don't need to be mean to her, Shy. And she ain't special on me if he kiss her ass. I don't need her. But I'm not mean. Okay, just because I don't need, okay, watch it, Shy. I don't need her, and I treat her better. You need her, you treat her worse. See how weird that is? You need her, and what do? You treat her worse by what? Lying, manipulating, deceiving, playing games, and all that bullshit. I don't need her, but what do? I'm honest with her. I keep it a buck with her. I don't play games.
Because you don't need her.
Who do I need? Me. That's all I need. Me. I need me. I need me. That's all I need. I need me. Because in order for her to connect to me, who do I need more than her? Me. She is going to fuck with me because of how I fuck with myself. She's going to love me because I love myself. She's going to respect me because I respect my fucking self and my dick. See, remember, okay, Shy.
Yeah.
You guys are looking to check the box. I don't know why. In your mind, you've got this pussy box list. Be nice. Be kind. Be safe. Walk on eggshells. Tell her what she wants to hear. Tell her what she needs to know. So if I check all these boxes, guess what my consolation prize is? Oh my God, I get a text message from her. Oh my God, I get a date with her. Oh my God, I get a hug from her. We see. Oh my God, what the fuck? What is the purpose then? What is the purpose? What's the purpose of checking the boxes? Do you think she fantasizes about a guy that walks on eggshells? Do you think she fantasizes about the guy that beats around the bush? The one that plays her games to her level? Is the one that kisses her ass? Do you think that turns her on? You checked the wrong fucking boxes. Okay? The wrong boxes.
Right. See.
I'm not. Hey, look, wait. Instead of checking the box, why can't I be the box? Why check her boxes from her reality versus be the box and be the motherfucker she fantasizes about, because I'm the one that's going to lock shit in her. Be the box. Don't check the box, right?
Right.
Okay. If you're checking the boxes, she's going to forget you. Be the box, and you can be an echo in her mind all fucking day. Remember, Shy, when I'm not with her, I want her to think about me when she shouldn't be thinking about me. I want her to not only not think about me, Shy, but I want her, when she does think about me, to be so pissed off at thinking about me, she's going to think about something else, not to think about me, which is going to make her think about me that much more, which is going to make her think about something else, to not think about me, to think about me, to stop thinking about me, which is going to make her, you see what I'm saying? How that keeps going?
Yeah, send down an endless loop.
It's an endless loop to a point where she's like, I got to give this asshole a piece of my mind, versus not thinking about you at all. Because what is there to think about when she already has you?
Yeah, there's really no.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? And excuse me one second. Excuse me one second. Excuse me, sir. High profile. Focus, okay, big guy. I appreciate you in here. Brandon, shut the fuck up and let's focus, okay? See what y'all doing? Y'all sitting around talking to fucking women instead of learning. See that shit? See how fucked up they are? Sitting here having conversations with beautiful. You ain't gonna get her pussy. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Talk to as much as y'all want. You ain't gonna fuck. Go ahead. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Endless loops are boring. Fuck y'all talking about. We see this on talking. If you, hey, Brandon, if you're gaming out, I wouldn't be talking to Beautiful on the front end. You fucking give her your information and then have that conversation on the back end. Because she ain't gonna do anything on the front end. Just chit chat with y'all motherfuckers. But y'all don't game it out. So continue your conversation with her while I teach everybody else how to do this thing. But anyway, back to you. But anyway, Sha, what I'm saying is this. At the end of the day, I'm going to echo in her mind. Okay? I am not going to fucking impress her. Well, I'm saying, Shy, all you men are impressive when you realize what is impressive about you. Okay? Because I'm going to disrupt her default thinking. And what is that default thinking? World is fucking flat. Boring conversations. Sitting around here like Brandon's chatting with. You see what Brandon's having a conversation with Beautiful? You think that conversation is going to lead anywhere? That's where y'all fucked up. Wasted time, wasted energy, wasted text messages over what? And watch this. Beautiful, like all other women, will entertain you motherfuckers. Y'all are entertainment. And she will entertain you by y'all thinking that just because, watch this. Let me show how ignorant Brandon is. Because Beautiful is replying back to Brandon, you know what that motherfucker think? He think he may have a shot at the pussy. And what does he keep doing? Keep running behind her through fucking conversation. Think about that. Think how fucked up and weak that is. So, if I was Brandon, watch how I game this out. If I was Brandon, I'd tell Beautiful, hey, here's my information. Holler back at me. And if she does, then we'll have a conversation. But women are not going to fucking show you their cards from the surface. She's just toying. She's having a meaningless conversation with somebody. Well, guess what? She might be thinking about somebody else. Because if you listen to what she's saying, she's talking about somebody else. She's not talking about Brandon in her conversation. You see what she's saying? You listen to what she's saying. She's making statements about somebody that is above your pay grade, Brandon, and you don't even read what she's fucking talking about. She's talking about motherfucking big ass feet, fucking fingers, and all this other shit. Brandon's having a fucking Tampax conversation. Fail. Because why? What is Brandon doing? Checking the boxes. Because guess what? If she's talking to me, there's interest. And I just got to keep on just talking to her. And y'all are having two different conversations. If y'all guys look at the conversation that they're having, Beautiful's over here making a bunch of statements. Brandon is chit-chatting. So who has the high thing? You see what I'm saying? I'm just showing y'all the game. So Brandon, keep going. Don't stop on my account. Keep going. Beautiful is going to keep making statements. Jillian's making statements. But y'all are just chit-chatting. You're not gaming it out. That ain't going, the conversation Brandon's not having the echoes. You know, if you listen to what Jillian has said, and you listen to what Beautiful has said, do you see where it's coming from? It's coming from an echo. That's a statement they're making. Jillian and Beautiful have been making echoed statements from a motherfucker who has moved them. Brandon ain't reading the room. Brandon's just chatting with somebody about a bunch of nothing. You see what I'm saying? Trying to impress. But somebody has hit that fucking something in them where guess what? Okay? No, wait, no. Hold on, Brandon. You want me to take your wrench from you, bitch? Okay, wait a second. Brandon, you're going to call in next because we have to have a powwow. Matter of fact, Shy, you jump off. We have Brandon call in. We're going to have a powwow, Brandon. Shy, thank you. Brandon, you got a minute to call in. You call in right fucking now. You wait. After this call, you better be, hold on, let me take this other call. Brandon, you need to call in. Area code 214, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you? Sorry, 214, are you there, sir? 214 going once, 214 going twice, 214, call back. Brandon, call in right fucking now. Call in right fucking now. You call in right. You got 30 seconds. I'm taking your wrench first. Call in right now. You got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You lucky. You got saved by 214. 214. Last time I'm going to ask you, what is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Because beautiful.
Sir, last time going once, 214 going twice. After this, I'm going to block you. 214, last time. All right, you got it. I can't answer your calls anymore. Brandon, you better. I don't see you in here. Brandon, I'm going to go ahead and take your wrench from you. I'm going to take, oh, you lucky you called in. You are so fucking lucky. Brandon, who the fuck are you talking to?
Wait, what?
I said, no, Brandon. I said, who the fuck are you talking to, motherfucker? Who are you? Wait. Do you think, wait, no, wait. Are you a winner or a loser right now? I'm gonna ask you, let's be the bond. Are you a winner or a loser?
Oh, man.
I'm asking you a question. If you don't answer, I'm gonna take your wrench from you.
I'm a loser.
Thank you. So I need you to explain, where am I piping up her fucking head at by telling the truth about what the fuck you're doing? So tell me, how am I piping up her head? I'm waiting. No. Because this is what you bitches do. So teach the class. So tell me how I'm blowing her head up when I'm only speaking truth. So how am I blowing up her head? How am I blowing up her head or Jillian's head by saying they're making statements about someone that is above your level? So how am I blowing up their head?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was blowing up my words and just.
If you ever say anything like that, disrespect me like that again, you gonna get the fuck. Don't ever come back here again. You understand me?
Yes.
Don't you ever fucking disrespect me like that. Ever. You know what? I'm going to do this one last time, 214. Are you there one last time? Because if not, I'm going to turn around and call you. Are you there, 214? All right, so I'm going to hang up and call you back. How about that? Let's find out who 214 is, because I'm going to find out what this person is, because I'm about to block this person.
I'm sorry. You can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been.
All right, so 214, we're going to go ahead and block you. So 214, you're blocked. So let us continue, guys. Lines are open, guys. If you guys want to call in, lines are open. We have y'all covered and all this other stuff, okay? All right. No, hold on. Wait 1 second. Wait a second. Treason, you got a minute to call in. Hold on, Treason. Okay, hold on. Wait, John, I got you 1 second. Treason. You got a minute to call in. You don't call in because this ain't for you. This ain't for you. So Treason. No. I got a high profile. Treason, since you think you know, wait, no, Treason think he does know better. Treason got a minute to call in because this ain't for you. I think you're in the wrong place. So you got a minute to call up. And if you don't call up, you got to go. Because if you think I'm being mean to him, then you got to get the fuck out of here. Because I don't need you, Treason. I damn sure don't need Brandon. You two little bitches need me more. So Treason, if you don't call in 30 seconds, you got to get the fuck going. Matter of fact, Treason, guess what? I'm going to do you a favor. This is not for you, big dog. And I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, Treason. Good luck to you, buddy. And I hope you find what you're looking for, buddy. You can get out. You can get out. There you go. Gentlemen, I'm not being mean, but this ain't for treason. There's over there. Let me get to John real quick. John, he says, he's asking, what does game actually mean? So John, what game actually means, sir, is an unconditional love for yourself. An unconditional love for yourself. Where John, where you love yourself so much, you create an environment, John, where you have a connection to yourself, where you are honest, you believe in yourself, you move for yourself, and grow for yourself, where you elevate yourself, where you see things in yourself that no one else has seen in you before. Okay? That's what it means, and that's what it's all about. That's what it means to actually be in the game, sir, okay? So it's just a higher level of thinking, sir, and you have to be a student of this, sir. But it's a very good question. It's a very good question. But you say, how do I know? Because of how it's the operation in which you operate in. It's the thing that a lot of you guys don't understand. You operate on a weak construct. And how do you know? I can tell you how you know. Matter of fact, I won't tell you. I'll show you how I know. This is how you know. You can always tell someone who is weak-minded by the yellow. So, John, when you operate in the yellow, which you do, sir, that's why it shows you, okay? Okay. All right. So I just want to let you know, John, that's why, because this is you in the yellow, sir. But I do appreciate the question, sir. It's a very good question, but we will continue the class. Gentlemen, you got a question, go ahead and call in. We got y'all covered, guys. Let us continue. We'll push forward, but we're here to help you guys out here. Please soak up this game, gentlemen, and let's go ahead and keep going. Guys, got a question, please go ahead and ask. We got y'all. But as I say, for all you guys out here, okay, for all you young men out here that want to learn the game, want to be a student of the game and learn from the game, what we always say to you young men out here, that all you guys can actually win. And the only way you can win is by really learning who you are as a man. And you'll never know who you are as a man. You'll never know who you are as a man until you start accepting that, you know what, I really need to learn. And that's what we're saying, guys, for all you young men out here to actually learn what I'm teaching y'all today. And this is the beautiful thing about the game itself, gentlemen. It's beautiful. It's like a Mona Lisa. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, once you learn the game, you will learn that women operate different because women aren't used to this. Women are not used to having experiences, okay? Women are not used to feeling something more than what she's ever felt. And women are just not used to seeing the world the way we are actually going to see, okay? Okay, so John's channel is 10 minutes old. Okay, thank you. All right, I got it. So I will remove him as well. So let me go ahead and we'll get him out. We'll get him out. John, this isn't for you, John. John, you don't need to keep coming back. This isn't for you, but this isn't for you. I don't know why you waste your time here, John, but again, John, this isn't for you, man. Okay. I wish you best of luck in your endeavors, but thank you, Jillian. I appreciate that. Let's see here. This young man has a question right here. He says, is sympathy a weakness? Because, okay, so again, I think where most of you guys go wrong, it's how you interpret the world and what you're looking at and thinking about. And for many of you guys out here, you go wrong because you don't understand the depth of the game. And the reason why y'all are never going to grow is because you think more feminine than masculine, young man. I hope that you actually learn the game and think more about yourself. But all that sympathy, it's pretty feminine. The sympathy is really, really feminine. And we actually want you to be more masculine. And we hope that you can learn this and become more. But it's totally up to you how you do it. Guys, lines are open. Let us continue. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that most women want to feel something that they've never felt before. And they want to see things that they've never seen before. And they want to do something, and they want to be taught by men that can show them and elevate them, okay? And the reason why most guys out here, sometimes they're going to lose women is because most you guys, you operate from the surface. A lot of you guys think about dates and gifts and consistently running behind women, texting them. And in your consistency, there is no depth and there is no range. And it's just nothing but a routine in which most of y'all run by and go by. And what I say for all you guys out here, this is why we want you guys to change the way you see the world. Change the way you think, the way you move, the way you operate. And when you guys actually do that, you want women to see things differently because that's what the emotion is craving. There is a craving that is going beyond what you guys are moving. I know you're craving her, but she can actually crave you by what you guys should be doing and learning. Okay. Women don't want you guys to entertain them. They want what we call elevation. They want to be elevated. But it is up to you guys. You have to be able to elevate her. Okay? Women don't want guys out here that gives them false energy. Okay? They want somebody that can say, I can show you things and move you. Let me grab this call. 903. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
What's up, Steve? This is my name, John, bro.
How can I help you, sir? What's your question?
All right, my question is, I just seen you post about the yellow area. So I was in a 3-year, 4-year relationship. I was in the yellow area, thinking I'm doing what the fuck she's wanting, thinking that's what's doing good.
John, we have kicked you
Pushed
out
me
several
away.
times. Wait, time out. Why do you keep coming back when this isn't for you?
I realized that, but I feel like it was
No,
the
it
time I
doesn't,
invested.
sir. Why do you waste your time here? I'll answer your question, but why waste your time? This is for men. This is not for you. Why waste your time?
True. So can I tell you what happened yesterday?
No, it doesn't. We don't give a fuck what happened yesterday because it's going to keep on happening. What does it matter what happened yesterday? What is your question?
Listen, okay. So after she blocked me,
okay, then who cares? Who cares? Look, John, this is not for you. You're not built to be a man. Just keep being soft, weak, and effeminate, dog. I don't understand. What do you? It's like you're like a homosexual fighting your thirst for being with a man. What's the problem? What is the problem?
Man, I go to the gym, I work out.
Okay, well then go keep going. Then keep going. Right. Keep going to the gym. Okay, this is not for you. Keep going to the gym and keep working out. Keep doing what you're doing. This is not for you, sir. I can't help you. What part of that don't you understand?
I'm saying.
No, I'm saying.
How do I move on from the
sir? You
situation,
can't, sir. You can't do it here. You need to go back to the red pill or manosphere in which you came from. This is not for you. I'm being honest with you. Guys, I'm not playing around. This isn't for you, big guy. This isn't for you. Okay.
Wow. When I'm telling you, I know what I'm doing for self-improvement for myself.
This is not for. Okay, big guy. How old are you?
36.
Okay. As a 36-year-old grown man, do you understand what this isn't for you means?
I understand what your version of and your opinion is.
But aren't you calling the person who you're getting help from? And he's telling you, I can't help you. You are not built for this. You're not built for this, John. So go ahead and go to the gym and do your thing.
Advice.
Okay. All right. I'm giving you advice. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and let you go, but this isn't for you, John. Okay. But I appreciate your call. You have a good day. Thank you, John. Thank you. You have a good day. Boy. All right. So as I say for all you guys, I appreciate you guys. I think I got a question in the chat. Let me get the question right here. Guys got a question. We got y'all covered. He says elevation. He says elevation is a new. No. High profile. Elevation is something you've already done before. It's just you think you have to do something new when it comes to women. You've always elevated yourself throughout your life, okay? From the moment you were laying on your back as a baby to turning on your stomach and learning how to crawl and then learning how to walk and run, you've always been elevating yourself. But because you live in a world of women and you think women are special, you're always looking for a new experience based off of the interpretation of a woman. So I don't want you to look to elevate because you're in the wrong reality trying to elevate. Once you learn the game and become a student of the game, your elevation is going to be totally different, sir. But it's a very good question. Very great question, sir. Very good question. Let us continue. So, gentlemen, what I say for all you guys out here, I want you to become opportunity for all you young men out here. And please listen and write this down, okay? Most of you guys are in competition with the wrong people in your reality. You think the competition is another man. You think the competition is women. It is not men, nor is it other women or that you're competing. When I say women, you're competing to try to impress her more than the next guy. Or you think about the next guy and think that I have to outdo him. Y'all are guys, y'all are splitting your reality in the wrong thing as y'all are listening, okay? This is very important. Y'all listen. Please listen, gentlemen. I'm going to say it again. For many of you guys, and you know which one or both, and this doesn't make you a bad person, but you got to come face to face with that damn demon that you're looking at. You're either in competition with another guy because you feel like there is somebody else out there that she has her mind on. And in your mind, you're saying, what do I have to do to outdo that guy? But then there's some of you guys on the other side of the spectrum that you're in competition with, trying to move her emotionally. You see what I'm saying, guys? It's very important to hear this. But the guy that's going to be the opportunity realizes that I don't compete for attention. Because, gentlemen, when you lock into the game, what's so beautiful is the reason why you don't compete is because you know the secret that she doesn't even know. Remember her level of thinking. Now listen, gentlemen, they're not stupid and they're not dumb, okay? But when their level of thinking comes to the relationships, very naive, very, very naive. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, you can actually shift her perception. When you shift her perception, that is when she's going to look at you totally different from the next man. When you shift the perception. Gentlemen, think about this for a second. What do you think is going to happen when she meets you? And it is you that is going to show her ideas that she never ever considered. What happens when she starts to have feelings for you in a way that she never thought was possible? And what happens when she experiences you to a point that shakes her to her fucking core? What happens when she recognizes that there are desires in myself I didn't know existed until I met you? And guess what? What if you're the one that shows her a version of herself that she ever never meant? Okay? Okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. You must create the contrast. Okay? When she sees more, it's going to be hard for her to go back to less. They will. Gentlemen, I keep telling you, they will leave us. I will always tell you, they will leave us. But where do you go when you've been up? You can only go down. You can only go down. And they will go back down. They will go back down because that's where the power is at for them. They will go down, and sometimes they won't stay up. And that's just how it is with some women. But what I say for all you guys out here, most of y'all are not gaming this out because most of you guys are looking to seduce her body. I don't need her body to seduce her. I just need a little bit of her attention to seduce her fucking reality. I don't give a fuck about her body. Because in her reality, her body comes along with it and everything under it. When you can shift in a new reality, guys, you get everything. You get it all. And for free. Gentlemen, for free. It is just like the dress, the purse, the makeup. For free. Free. Y'all are doing it the wrong way. Y'all are doing everything the wrong way. Don't chase after her. She is not worth chasing. What are you chasing? Think about it. A woman has ups and downs. You're chasing a woman that's going to waste your time and play games. What are you chasing? I don't understand why you guys are going to chase after someone that's bullshitting with you. Someone that tells you, I don't know, I'll think about it. And what are you chasing? But when you stop chasing and you shift the reality, then she's going to start fucking chasing you. Gentlemen, these women do chase. I'm telling you guys. Y'all guys think in this world that y'all got to be I do not understand. The world has fucked us over. they got y'all thinking that you got to chase after them. That's one of the greatest. That's one of the great. Hey, dog, you need to put that shit next to Santa Claus. They will run behind you. And gentlemen, what's so great about it, they won't even have a problem doing it. Because they're only going to run behind the source, the one person that is going to be a portal to who they actually are. That's who they're going to run behind. Okay? Gentlemen, does she have to think around average? Think about this, okay? Think about what I'm saying. I want y'all to game this out. Does she have to think around 98% of them? I'm not going to say you guys, them. She doesn't have to think at all. She just shows up. But gentlemen, what if you become the first motherfucker to make her actually think? Think. Okay, gentlemen, I'm not saying when it comes to her job, her career, or things outside of her studies or whatever she's doing. They're thinking, but I'm talking about another reality of thinking, gentlemen. When you become the first one to make her think, okay? Do you know when you make her think, then it opens a door? Do you think 98% of the guys make her feel safe? No, they don't, but you can. Make her curious about herself, but you don't need validation. And you don't need to explain yourself, because I don't think y'all understand that when you can expand, gentlemen, it's about expansion. You have got to expand you first. Okay, and I don't want you to put more effort into what you're doing, because you've got to stop putting the effort in what you're doing, because what you're doing is just going in a circle. You're not growing. You're not growing. What I'm saying to you guys out here, you must become the source of that growth to yourself. Guys, sitting where you're at right now is only going to get you where you're going. Gentlemen, what did I keep telling y'all? We're less than 3 months into the new year. 3 months. And there is no growth. There is no growth. And what I'm saying is, most women are in this emotional poverty mindset. Okay? They're in poverty when it comes to emotions. Listen to what I'm saying. You're going to game it out. Why are they in poverty when it comes to their emotions? Because for every woman that has 98% of the guys that's running behind them, that these women are emotionally starving. That's why they have an emotional poverty, because they're starving. There's something inside of them that's actually starving. They've been on the same conversations with the same types of men, saying the same fucking things, guys. No depth, no edge, no challenge, no sexual tension. So all she does is build up walls, turns cold and distant, and has this regurgitated thing in her mind, thinking that all men are the same. But gentlemen, they don't even know. Deep, deep, deep down, there's something that's inside of her that's starving to want to feel alive again. See, guys, she doesn't need a boyfriend. She doesn't need a relationship. She doesn't need a friend. And she doesn't need a husband. Hell, she doesn't even need dick. She needs a guide, somebody that can actually guide her. Okay? And if you're the guy that learns the game, you'll be able to guide her. You will become opportunity. That's where you come in at. Because once you become one of one thought, one mind, one way, your existence is never to fucking please her. What you're going to start doing is you're going to start to uncover things in her. You're not here to be safe. You're here to be real. And you're going to magnify her feelings in a way she can't even experience versus what? Manipulate. Most guys, the 98% of guys outside this room are going to chase her feelings. But when she fucks with a real one, you're going to create brand new thoughts, brand new feelings, brand new desires to a point, guys, where she's either going to run from your fucking ass or she's going to run closer to you. One of the gentlemen, I can't tell you what a woman's going to do. I'm being dead honest with you. They are either going to run or run to you. And that's the honest truth. Because I don't ever want you to think that once you get this game down, they're all going to run to you like you're spraying Max spray. When you create brand new feelings to a woman who is used to all the old feelings, that does something to her. And sometimes it's going to scare her and she's going to run. And sometimes it's going to bring her closer to you. So, gentlemen, at that point, I cannot tell you what a woman is going to do because every woman operates different based on the interactions that you have. Thank you, Lavidia. Hey, it's 11:11, ladies. Y'all know what to do. All my ladies, you know what to do. Let me grab this question right here. Do you think it's... Wait, sorry, George. Wait, I'm sorry, George. Let me see here. I think you had a question. Wait. Oh, you got to put a Q next time. Please put a Q, sir. How would you describe yourself and define who you are without a career, education, and graduate labor? But okay, Carlton. All right, Carlton, listen, sir. Well, let me grab this call. I got you. Let me grab this call. 909, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you? 909, going once. 909, going twice. 909, last time. All right, we'll let you go. All right. So what I'm saying, let me grab this call. 716, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Dan? This is Anthony from Buffalo.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, big guy?
Yeah, so I just had a question on the current topic.
Sure.
So when you say the woman will leave you, even though you've given her a new reality.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
No, absolutely. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
No, you good. So when you say that, is that like a small beginning of a battle in her mind between the emotions and her current reality?
Oh, absolutely. Because she knows, okay, if we look at a reality, I'm special. My pussy is special. I deserve whatever the fuck those humans give her.
Right.
Versus her emotions that's saying, you know what? We're going to share this motherfucker. And we're going to be happy sharing them. And we're going to get on that dick. And we're going to cook for him. And we're gonna follow his goddamn lead and do what he needs to be done. And we're going to show him deference and submission. And we're going to obey his rule. That's a fucking battle. That's a battle.
Yeah.
That is a battle like a motherfucker, because think about this. If all her life she thought she was special, but then that emotion says, wait a second, you ain't really special. He's special. And for us to feel special, we need to follow him. But what do you think she's going to say from the surface? Fuck him. I'm not doing that shit. No, hell no. No, I'm special and I'm valuable, because 98% of the guys that want to fuck me told me so. But he ain't trying to fuck us. He's saying you got to work to get on his dick. Who the fuck does he think he is? And and thus the battle started. And that's how the battle starts.
Yeah.
But
it's gonna keep getting worse.
No, but now watch this. Now sometimes the emotion loses out because sometimes again what makes her run is saying, okay, here's the choice. I can go back to average and have average conversations and control the narrative, right? Or I can submit and see parts of myself that I've never seen before and grow and evolve and elevate. The choice is hers. But both know one thing. We don't give a fuck what she does. We don't. But she's gonna do one or the other. I'm being dead ass serious. They're gonna run because they just it's okay. Think about so one day for all of us, right now we can control our body, yes, because we're young.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not young, but you are young, so you have to control your body. One day your body's gonna break the fuck down, and you're gonna lose certain parts of control of yourself. And how you handle it is going to be how you handle it. But right now you're in control. But one day you're going to lose control. So what I'm saying is that what do you do to a woman who's always been in control of herself since elementary school when the little boys are buying her fucking balloons and flowers and shit? Junior high school, buying her fucking bracelets and shit. High school, giving her shit, doing things. College, paying bills. So she's always been in control. But at what standpoint is she in control at? To a point where the world is flat and boring and basic and everything. Have you ever had a bologna sandwich before?
I'm a picky eater, but yeah, I had it before.
Okay, so a bologna sandwich, it really has no taste to it. It's just kind of like meat, but you got to add shit to it to give it some kind of a taste. That's all of her life, right? And then what happens after she eats that first steak, that bone-in ribeye that has that fucking butter that drizzles? It's a nice slut. It tastes good. When she has a piece of that steak, it's going to change her interpretation. Now the question is, do I want to go back to the steak or have the bologna? But regardless of what she wants to do, I don't care. Because watch this. Even if she wants to be a part of my world, doesn't mean she gets to come in. She has to knock on the door like every other fucking woman and see if she's worthy to come in. See that? We've always got to keep challenging them because guess what? Women find that very, very sexual and intriguing to be challenged. What fun is it? What fun is it to play basketball at your age against a bunch of 5-year-olds? What fun is it? What fun is it?
It's not.
I mean, it might be fun. It might be fun for a little while, but after a while, they're gonna be like, "Damn, I want a little bit something more. I want to be challenged." And women are not being challenged, big guy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what I'm saying is that you just have to accept that just because she's connected, then you become forbidden fruit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And forbidden fruit to her can be a scary thing. Why do you think that's scary?
She never experienced it before.
You fucking right. What happens next? What if you're making me feel all this shit right here? What happens if I bite the fruit? What if
it's over?
Oh, but okay, remember a lot of young men, they're afraid of the unknown. You don't think women are too? Okay, women have always been in control, right? So what happens when you lose control and you go into that unknown and you don't know what the fuck is going to happen next? But to know that I have no control over what happens next and he has the control and it's making me lose control. But I love losing the control. But I don't love it because I love the feeling of it, but I'm not in control. I feel like
So
yes. What's up?
so that time while she's looking, so it's still, so even though she's losing control, but she enjoying it. It's like she's still questioning it, even though she's enjoying it.
All right, now here comes the good news. Okay, when that person smokes that crack rock, okay, he takes that first shot in his knee. You know, he finds that vein and he shoots it up. Right.
Yeah.
That he's not going to be in control. Right. It's going to be a high beyond his high. Right. Right.
Right.
So it's going to go up. Right. And then he's going to come down. He's going to crash. Right. And then when he crashes, what do you think he's going to want to tap into again?
The high that he had
You
before.
motherfucking right. to a point where they're gonna be like, I don't want to be around you because it's not fair. Because okay, let me tell you how it works. I tell you how it works. I would say outside of high school because I don't want to bring high school. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work. What's your name? Your first name?
Anthony.
Okay, Anthony. It's gonna be like this, Anthony. Anthony, I just want to talk. See that? Anthony, I just want to come over and talk. Right? And Anthony, you like, all right, bring your ass over. Anthony, stop it. What? Hey, you want to talk? We can talk here. No, watch this now. Watch this. And this is what you're saying. If you want to talk to me, we can talk on the phone right here. Right, Anthony? Watch what they do. No, Anthony. I want to see you when I talk. See what I'm saying? See that where I'm going with this. Follow me on this, guys. Now remember, if she for an average guy, we'll talk right here on the phone. Like, hey, can I see you? No, we can talk right here, right? But she's saying, Anthony, I want to talk. Yeah, bring your sexy ass on. Anthony, stop it. Oh, cool. We don't have to. Well, if you don't want to come through, we can talk on the phone. No, Anthony. I want to see you when I talk to you. See that right there? And you're like, okay, all right, come on over. And then you wind up fucking the shit out of her. Now, remember, she wanted to talk though, right?
Right.
But you like, okay, let's talk. But wait, now she all on you. She talking to you, but guess what she starts saying, Anthony? Anthony, you do have pretty eyes. Or Anthony, where's my hug? Anthony, why are you so far away? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm making. So she gonna be caught up in the dick. Yeah, see that? Hey, look, and Beautiful, you better run the fuck off. See that? This is what Beautiful say. Eat your watermelon and go take your ass on. But anyway, you see what I'm saying? See that?
Yeah,
see? Hey, see how they run? See how they run? See how they run? They don't want to hear this. They don't want to hear this shit. Yeah, you go watch that go watch that chick flick and watch those lies and make you feel special, Beautiful. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, dog. They hate to be addicted to the dick because they have no control. Because guess what? I can break them just as easily. Or you can. Anthony, can I talk to you? Hell no. Why would I want to talk to you? You're wasting my time. Anthony, I want to talk to you. Hey, you know what? Guess what? Why don't you stay there? I don't need to talk to you. You're wasting my time anyway. Peace. Breaker. Because guess what? Because these women think their pussy's so special that they can just ask a request and think it's going to be green stamped. But Anthony, you can say no, which is going to make her want your dick that much more. No diddy. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I never understood that though. Like,
it's not to understand, it's just to know. That's how it works. These women, okay, when you hook that pussy with that diamond dick, she ain't going no fucking where. She ain't going no fucking where. She can run as far as her fucking heart desires. I keep telling her she's not, but y'all ain't gaming. Y'all don't see it because y'all running behind pussy. You can't see what you can't see. And this doesn't make women bad or terrible. It's just that you're not gaming it out. Because if I'm building things and showing her things, okay, you want to know why the fuck they come back? Because once she gets a taste of expansion, brother, she ain't going to fuck back. And dog, this is okay, Anthony. This is, I swear to you, Anthony, it's so hard because they just think we're fucking with them. You don't want to fuck with me. Look, here's your Anthony. This how it's gonna go, Anthony. You with a chick. You're gonna tell her, hey, check it. Look. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I see we're at this point right now. We're at this crossroads right now. I don't know if I'm the right guy for you. Psst, that's what you're gonna do. What do you mean, Anthony? No. What I'm saying right here is, listen. Look, everything is cool, but I don't think you want to go beyond this point because there's no return when you go beyond this point. You know, I call it, for all you Bible aficionados, I call it the Noah's Ark. They're going to fucking laugh at you. While you're sitting around building that ark, everybody else will be like, it's not going to rain. What the fuck are you doing building that ark? And all you telling her is this. I don't think you fucking with me right. Listen. Right now, I can tell that you're not in control of yourself. You're losing yourself a little bit, but you don't want to fuck with me. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And you're going to warn her. And she's going to laugh at you. Because guess what has she heard before? Oh, I'm going to tear that pussy up. I'm going to beat it up. Did he fall in love with it and shit, right? I'm saying that when she tastes expansion, which, I mean, okay, think about it. Think about the crackhead or the guy on drugs. Okay, the person on drugs needs a high to jump and get out of either the depression or the reality that they're in, right? They want to feel something more, right? You see what I'm saying? Which means is they're going to feel something more by taking that hit, right? And when they take that hit, do you think they're going to forget what that hit feels like? The body is the mind in the body, but with her, the emotion is going to start craving the feeling. You see what I'm saying? Just like a crackhead craves the crack, the emotion is going to start craving the feeling. And that's going to, hey, Anthony, like I say, it doesn't matter how far she walks away, it's still going to linger. It's going to be like a haunting thing. It's going to fuck with her. Because she's going to, okay, Anthony, when you go away, guess what goes away with you?
That feeling.
You fucking right. So guess what? When your feeling goes away from her, then the emptiness comes back. And then when the emptiness comes back, what does the emotion start to feel? It starts to remember what it felt like to be with Anthony, right? And then what she's going to do, right? She'll try to replace the feeling. That's like a crackhead going to the hookah lounge. I'm dead serious.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? She's like, you know what? I'm itching for that hit. But you know what? I'm a subside the feeling by going to the hookah lounge and smoke and blow out some smoke. She ain't going, oh man, that's going to make her want you that much more. You see what I'm saying? Because she's going to remember how it felt. And then she's going to try to replace you, right? And then when she tries to replace you, right? Okay? Mm-hmm. She's going to try to replace you. But guess what? She's really chasing the feeling that you gave her. She's not, okay, she's looking for another guy to be you. She's looking for your stunt double. That's all. Your stunt double. Okay, Anthony. Okay, Anthony's driving in the car. You're about to jump over the ramp. Okay, cut. Anthony, Anthony, go ahead and take a drink, sir. Go and sit over there. Hey, Anthony, come in here. Oh, I got you. I'm in. He said, I swear to you, all my guys out here, listen to me. She is going to look for your stunt double. She is chasing a idea of you through somebody else. And you want to know why it doesn't work out? Because she expects the idea of Anthony to be Anthony. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. And she is gonna keep chasing the idea of Anthony for the rest of her life because she never ever wants to submit that pussy. Because once you set the stage, brother, all of you, we're gonna now it's time to talk about how Anthony, you are going to build a reality. See, this is where we get deep now. We're about to drown you. I'm gonna show you how we're gonna do it now. Oh man. Because when you had a game, this is what we do. This is the fentanyl of me. This is what I'm about to laser with, guys. All you guys out here, listen to me. They are always going to try to replace you with a generic brand. Okay, Anthony, this is all you guys listening. You want to know why anything past you is generic? I know. Hey, Jillian says, Steve out here smashing our dream. Oh, I know. I'm a dream smash. Hey, I'm going to kill y'all dreams. Fuck y'all dreams, women. You want to know why anything past Anthony is generic?
Why?
Because Anthony, my brother, and all you guys, what we teach y'all that nobody teach you. There can only be one of you. Even if you have a twin, it's still one of you because through your fingerprint, there will never be another Anthony on this planet. There will never be another one of you. And she can try to replace you as many times as she wants and find as many guys as she wants. But she's always going to crave the feeling that you gave her. Everything else is synthetic. It might hit, but it ain't going to hit as hard as you. You see what I'm saying?
It's not the real thing.
Huh?
So it's not like
right. It's not the real thing. And that's why women are always searching and they think because they pussy is special. They think they can Frankenstein and Anthony, right? Guys, hold on. I got y'all questions. Hold on. Let's Frankenstein and Anthony for a second. Okay, she's like this.
I'm gonna Frankenstein and Anthony. Robert is honest. And Jonathan is bold. And Michael is seductive. And Ray is authentic.
And all she's going to do is she's going to build a replica of you and still get frustrated because whatever she's building is going to be effeminate and emotional. Whatever she builds, that's why they get frustrated. Okay, Anthony, watch what she's going to do. She's going to be like, okay, fuck you, Anthony. That's what they're going to say to you, right? You got the game. Let's say you got the game, Anthony. Fuck you, Anthony. I can find somebody else. I've got a choice of guys that I can find, and I don't need you. All right, cool. Peace. I'll show you. Hey, how you doing? Yes, hey, Robert, you know what? I know you've been asking me out, and you know what? Yes, let's go out this weekend. I'm going to show him that I don't need Anthony, right? Right.
Right.
And then get with Robert, right? Well, where would you like to go eat? Well, Robert, I assume that you already had our plans together. Oh, no, I want to go out where you want to go out. And you know what's saying on her shoulder? Anthony doesn't do that. See that bitch? Anthony is always telling us what to do. She's like, shh, quiet. What time you want to go? See that bitch? Anthony always tells you the time. And then she'll turn around and try, what do you want me to wear? I don't know. Where would you want to wear? And then it's going to pop up again. Anthony always tells you what to wear. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She is going to try as hard. So look, when she goes, she is going to, if she chooses to be haunted by you, that's on her fucking ass. But gentlemen, let me tell you something. Once she gets diamond dick, it is hard to walk away from it. She can walk away from it, but it is always going to haunt her, big dog. It will always haunt her. It will always haunt her. It's like, you ever see those movies where they're like in Vietnam or some shit and they come home and shit and they sleeping in the car? What was the movie I saw? I was watching I think some wolf movie. I got some movie on Prime, Amazon Prime, about some shooters, some army motherfuckers. Motherfucker had the old war wounds, dog. You know, like the PSD. It's no, I don't make fun of PSD, but I'm saying that it's gonna haunt them. What happens when Anthony, Halloween comes, haunting her? Because Anthony's the only one that did sex and weed. So when she sees a pumpkin, she's gonna be thinking about you. Valentine's Day, she's gonna be thinking about you. Easter, she'll be thinking about you. She'll be thinking about you all year long, and you're gonna fucking haunt her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like based on like is that like the experiences that you gave her compared to the other guys?
Right, because where the lie is, young men, is that you don't need to be rich. You don't need to be tall. You don't need to be famous. You don't need to be loud or flashy. You just need to do one thing. Own you. But not you. Own your thoughts. Own your actions. And be willing to lead her into the unexplored parts that she doesn't know, even if it means you losing her motherfucking ass. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's deep.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's some deep ass shit.
All right, that's all good. Well, call back. I'm gonna keep going, brother, but I appreciate the call, dog. If you got another question, let me know, okay, big dog?
I appreciate it.
Hey, great fucking call, brother. Thank you, brother. That was a great fucking call. I love that. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Let me get some of y'all questions real quick. We're gonna continue, guys. I know you got a few questions. Let me get to your questions. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate that. He said, I think we already answered that one. George, I see you're up. George, I didn't forget you. You said, do you think it's important to keep up with pop culture move? Hey, George, let me explain something. Okay, George. When I was in the 7th grade, George, okay, the game teaches you to stay up with technology in the world. Well, not culture as music and TV, but how the world is changing. So when I was in the 7th grade, you know, guys, back in the 1900s when everything was black and white, my mentor made me in the 7th grade, I think it was, they had 2 electives called home economics and typing. Now, I don't know how my mentor knew this shit, but he said, motherfucker, you got to get in that class. Not only gonna be women in there, but he said, you got to get in there. And I didn't understand it until later on. I understand that when I was going for jobs and I could type like 100 and some odd words a minute, or 60 to 100, I forgot how many words I could type a minute. That got me a better job, number one. But then I learned how to use my creativity to learn how to cook for women as well. That made things more sexual. So what I would say to you, yeah, it's not keeping up with pop culture, music, and TV. No, you don't want to do that. The conversations are not boring to keep up with them. The thing is, I needed you to keep up with you, because you should always evolve, okay? So George, just like you, George, I am a geek. George, I'm not a nerd, okay? You're into nerdy stuff. I'm into geeky stuff. I'm geeky, you're nerdy. You're smart, I'm geeky. So I'm into anime, wrestling. I watch SpongeBob. I play video games. I'm 54 years old. So George, I'm 54 and I'm a big ass kid. I'm a big ass kid. I love to have fun. So what I'm saying is that those are things that I do. That's not who I am. but I never stand on the things that I do. That's just part of what I am or what I do, but who I am is here. Okay. So what I'm saying is that I don't want you to look for similar interests in women. Okay. All right. Chris the player, please, sir. Please, Chris the player. Be patient, sir. I'll get you 1 second. Focus on the show, Chris. Don't argue. Don't talk to women. Focus on the show. Anyway, George, what I'm saying is, and for all you young men, stop looking to find similar interests with women. Because, George, a woman doesn't have to be interested in you to suck your dick or fuck you, buddy. I'm telling you right now. Don't look for similar interests, because then you're playing on what women actually want versus what they need, buddy, okay? What if she won't let me get a word in? Is she not worth what do you mean, Frank? What kind of leadership skills do you have? So that I'm just showing you, gentlemen, Frank, this is why you need to learn the game, because this should never be a question. A woman knows when to shut the fuck up, and a woman knows that if she doesn't, that she's not going to be around a man. So, Frank, you just got to learn better leadership skills. Chris the player says, are there any reasons that are not ego-driven and selfish to have kids? Are there any reasons that are not ego-driven? Well, Chris the player, this might be red pill, but I don't think you understand how the world works. So, Chris, and I say this to you, so you said that dumb shit about passing out your name is not valid reason. Okay, and Chris, I get it. You're red pill. I get it. You're red pill. So, can everybody wave at Chris? Don't kick him out. Wait, hold on. 678, can you hold your thoughts? I'm talking to a red pill. 678, can you hold on 1 second? 678.
Yes, sir.
Hold on 1 second. I'm talking to a red pill guy. So can everybody take a moment and say hello? Don't kick him out. Everybody, let's say hi to we got a red pill guy in the room. So I want everybody to take a moment and say hi to him. Okay. I want to say hi to the red pill guy. Everybody say hi to him. We got a red pill guy in the room. Okay. So
hello.
So allow us to go ahead and answer his question. And guys, this is very important. So just want to let you know what happens when you have homosexual tendencies and you listen to people that don't teach you about legacy, bloodline, and birthright. So to help Chris out, I like to help him out, and keep him in. I'm helping him out. So what happened to Chris? Okay, so a lot of young men out here don't understand ancestry, they don't understand birthright, and they don't understand carrying the name. And I say for all you young men, everybody that's listening to us, not Chris because he doesn't understand, but everybody else. Or Chrissy, that was a good one. That's a good one. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that we all are nothing but our ancestry. For all y'all listening, we are nothing but our ancestry. We are our ancestors. Our ancestors' blood is flowing through us all right now. And as I said, for all you guys out here, again, if you don't want to have kids, that's your right. But the problem with Chris, and I'm explaining the problem. See, it's a difference between not wanting to have kids because you don't want to have kids versus the red pill indoctrinating you to not wanting to have kids because of the threat of family court and all the shit that they indoctrinate these young boys with. And if you look at what Chris is saying, he's all red pill. But again, gentlemen, I say to all you young men, you don't have to have children. And I'm not here to say to have them or not. I just speak for myself. When my mentor taught me the value of my name, and my father taught me the value of my name, and I know I'm going to die one day, like all of us are going to die. And some of us are just going to the bloodline is going to cut off. But I want to live on. And I am living through my children and through their children. So, but if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. But the problem is, like Chris, is that he's not doing it because some other man is telling him what to do with his dick. That's why I keep telling you that red pill stuff is really homosexual and asexual. because you're listening to people that's telling you what to do. But now I've always said for y'all guys, I really think that y'all need to think, whoever you pray to, that your father didn't have the computer, because most of you guys wouldn't be born now. If your parents had access to the internet, if there was YouTube when your parents were around, some of you wouldn't be born today. But what happened was, before the computer, men were taught from their fathers and passed information down from their fathers, who was passed down from their grandfathers, and so on and so forth, to want to carry the family name. If you notice, gentlemen, if you think about the families that run the world, I don't want to get deep into that, but the families that run the world, names are very important. And they're going to keep carrying those names. So please understand, your name is very important, okay? Your name is very important. But Chris, no, we do it, Chris. We appreciate you, buddy. But sir, you don't have to get mean or anything like that, dog. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate that, dog. Chris, it's cool, dog. Chris, what I'll do is I'll time you out one time. I'll kick you out the second time, but it's no disrespect to you, Chris, but we're men here, and we don't move with red pill rhetoric. But I just say to all you guys out here, I'm not here to tell you to pass on your name. I just know with the game, the importance of my name, and my legacy is going to move on even in my death. I feel like I would dishonor those who've come before me, who realize the honor of the name to transfer, to create it from my great-great-grandfather to my great-great-grandfather to my grandfather to my father to me, to pass on to my children. But that's just a game for me. But I'm not here to tell you to do it and not to do it. But what I will say, don't do it if you're told not to do it and you believe it because someone on YouTube said it's a bad thing. That's where things get crazy. But anyway, 678, what's your name, sir? How can I help you? What's going on, big guy?
Yes, sir. My name is Aaron, and I got a texting question.
All right, and I got an answer for you. What's going on, Aaron?
All right, so I told a woman to send me a photo.
Okay.
And she asked to see me. She wanted a picture of me.
All right.
So
what's the problem?
Nothing. I sent her a video.
Okay, and and
now she says, okay, you outdid me, but she didn't send the photo. She never sent the photo.
Oh, no. She said you outdid me. All right, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the rule?
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So I know she made a comment. Remember, she made a comment. So if a woman doesn't go into action, what do we force?
Action.
Right. So then say, listen, I'm waiting on my photo. One more time. That's it. And if she does anything other than send you that photo, at that point, you're going to tell her, hey, I wish you well. This ain't working out. I'm gone. That's it. And if she asks you why, I don't waste my time. If I tell somebody to do something and they don't do it, then I'm out. I'm gone.
Perfect.
All right. So gentlemen, please remember, everybody, remember, gentlemen, we always put a woman in action. When you're with a woman, force an action. Now, remember, gentlemen, I'm not talking about sex. I got to keep saying that because y'all got the wrong action. We've got to force light actions to see if there's interest at all. Okay, Aaron, any other questions?
Yeah. So when I'm at the club, because I'm going to go again tonight, when I'm at the club and cool, I'm doing my 1, 2, 3, I'm talking to the woman. At a certain point, it comes to where I've talked to a majority of the areas of the woman where I saw a woman that I thought was visually appealing. And so, if the women that I talk to, they not engaging with me, at that point, do I move to a new club?
Well, what do you mean engaging with you in what way? Like, wait. Okay, I think y'all understand. I think y'all not understanding something. Okay. It's going to sting, guys. I'm going to be honest. In order for a woman to engage, you have to be interesting. If you're not interesting, they're not going to engage with you just because you walked up to them. They've got to realize and recognize that you operate from a different construct versus the one of every average guy that's trying to get some pussy. So you have to move different. All you guys listen to me, you got to move different. If you are not interesting, then they are not going to have a conversation with you. Because, what I'm saying is this. When I am talking to a woman, I'm giving her a sample of a man that's going to lead her into unexplored parts of her own mentality. That's my power. That's my hook. That's who I am. Because what I'm going to do, Aaron, is that I'm going to trigger emotions from her. I'm going to make her smile. I'm going to make her laugh. And I'm going to have a connection with her through the interaction that we have to keep it going to a part where I'm going to roll off and move out. I don't want to stay there talking to you all night. We can do this shit later. But you have to, guys, you cannot expect women to hold a conversation if you're not interesting. I want to talk to her, and I'm listen, Aaron, remember, all you guys remember this about women. I hate to hold on, Aaron. You want me to cover that women ear? You want me to cover their ears, or you want them to hear this, Aaron? You call it.
Let them hear this shit.
You want me to hear it? Okay, ladies, all right, never mind. I was going to cover y'all ears. Okay, so check this out, Aaron. I keep telling y'all, these motherfucking women have emotional perfect fucking pitch. If they recognize your pussy is tighter than hers, you are not an interesting person, because they're going to recognize your thirst by how you go up to them, how you look at them, how you talk to them, how you interact with them. And they're going to realize that, you know what, you're just like the last group of motherfuckers that have come up to me all night. You are all the fucking same, because all you want at the end of the day is just my ass on a platter. You don't want to talk to me. You want to buy me a drink. You want to get me tipsy to think I'm going to give you some pussy. You don't want to take me on the dance floor and dance with me. You just want to rub your fucking pelvis up against my ass just to think we fucking. You don't want to come up and have it and talk to me. You want to talk to me and think that I'm dumb enough that I'm going to go home with you. That's why you guys are not interesting. I'm talking to her because I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to dance with her, but I'm not going to rub my ass up on her like that. And if I buy her a drink, that's going to be on a date. I'm not going to buy her no fucking drink. Shit. Hey, Aaron, you know what drink I'm going to give her?
The drink of you?
You motherfucking right. And she going to drink. Hey, she going to drink it, and she going to take her finger inside of it, and she can go, she'll get every drink. She go, No. Hey, beautiful. Baby girl, you ain't getting it. I don't drink either. I didn't say a drink. I said a drink. Me. You drank me. But Aaron, I'm listening to you.
I'm hearing you.
I know you, but you're not listening. What don't you understand? You're not hearing. What's up?
Or you said I'm not hearing you.
No, you're hearing me, but you're not listening. So it's not sticking. So what's going on?
Okay, so my understanding of what you're saying is that it's my reality that I'm moving from, because if I was moving like a man, then there wouldn't be a problem, because I would be, it's cool. Like if I want to pull her in a dance, whatever it is, but it's not that loser, like, oh, I want her to come here.
No. I'm going to dance with her because I want to dance. I'm not going to dance to rub up on her ass. Guys, look. I'll get the pussy eventually. I do it on my time. And I'm not just going to ask her to dance so I can rub up on her fucking ass cheeks or rub up on her fucking jeans and shit. Give your dick all hard for nothing, and then her turn around like, thank you for the dance, and run the fuck off. You got a hard ass dick in the middle of the dance floor and shit. And then you got to think about something to make that motherfucker go down. I'm not doing that, dog. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. What I'm saying is that I'm going to fuck her fucking world up by who the fuck I am. Because I'm going to tap in and expand things. Okay?
Off just the 1, 2, 3?
Well, remember, my bid is different now. Yeah, the way I talk to me. Okay, Aaron. Have you not noticed when women call the show, they're smiling ear to ear?
Like a motherfucker.
And they giggling, and you can feel they're blushing, and I'm telling them they blushing. I tell them to stop smiling. They still smiling. When you're him, that's how it's gonna be.
Okay. Okay. So
right.
For me, what should my next step be? I'm not. We know.
You gotta stop making it about pussy. Yeah, I'll keep telling. Okay, look. They want fun and they want excitement, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying that, okay, if I'm looking at my culinary school, all right, and on my shelf, I got my spices, okay? I got my spices. I got intellectual spices, emotional spices for her, not me. Experimental spices, sexual spices, and possibility spices. I can take any one of those spices down and then go in my other cupboard and then look for, do I want to be smooth, romantic, sensual? Do I want to grab a little bit of this and go in my drawer? Do I want to grab a little bit of kinky, freaky, grab that? I mix that shit up. Because remember, she cannot smell desperation on me. Only thing she gonna smell is that he can get some pussy. He's a ladies' man. How many other women have you talked to today? Am I the first woman you talked to today at the club? Or do you say this to all the women? Whatever they say, but they're gonna recognize that I'm not making it about your pussy. I'm introducing you to my dick. I'm gonna introduce you to my dick.
Because you're in the kitchen, you're worried about what you're cooking.
Oh, you motherfucker! That's all I can. I'm cooking. Yeah, I'm cooking.
Like that Disney movie where he's just focused on what he's doing. He's in the mode. He's mixing shit together.
Oh, you're talking about Ratatouille and shit?
Yeah, the Disney movie.
Yeah.
Like
okay. Wait. You remember Ratatouille when the food critic came in at the end?
Yeah.
And what happened when the critic had the food? What did it do to him?
It blew his mind.
There you go, exactly.
He was like this emo, sad, sorry, angry guy.
Wait, hold on a second. Just for those that don't know Ratatouille, all right, Ratatouille is a Disney movie. If you have kids, you understand what I mean. Women probably have seen this. So Ratatouille is about this chef that makes food. And I think the rat makes the food or some shit like that. But there was this critic at the end was just mean and cold-hearted. And the moment he had a sip or whatever he had, it took him to his back to his childhood or whatever the fuck. It just hit him. And that's the kind of diamond dick you want to get with a woman. But watch, you're not bringing her back to her childhood. You're unearthing something that has not ever been unearthed before. A feeling of comfort, safety, forbidden, naughty, bad, terrible, exciting. I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe I should be doing this. I'm not that. I'm saying it's going to be an array of different emotions and feelings because it's going to be a different whole thing, a whole different thing.
That makes sense.
Not trying to make sense sometimes.
The chef wasn't cooking to make that guy blow his mind. He wasn't cooking to blow the critique's mind.
Right.
He's cooking to create his dish.
Hey, dog, see, where you guys game it wrong. Before I open her legs, I'm going to open her fucking mind, dog. And it's not ollie oxen free. You go wrong. You try to open her legs. I want to open her mind. Before I want those legs to part, I want access to a place that y'all don't even tap into. Because once I can tap into that place, she opens her mind. And once she opens her mind, she opens up trust. And then she is able to talk to me on different levels, because then at that point, she's going to recognize that I'm not trying to open her legs. I'm never trying to open her legs, dog. I don't want to, hey, dog, you know what? Wouldn't it be better for her to open her legs versus you try to open the motherfuckers up? You're like, hey,
Hey, you know they do that workout in the gym.
right. Hey,
you know, open their legs.
You know how it is, like when you have what is like a can of pickles? I don't know, it's always pickles or something. When that motherfucker say, you're like, and then you tap it against the counter or something. You tick, 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 tick. Wait, let me dry my hands out a little bit. That's how y'all do. Y'all are trying to open her legs up. Y'all are fucking too hard. Y'all just put it under your arm like, and that motherfucker don't open. And you like, and then, hey, then someone come along like, give it to me. Like, you're like, what the fuck? But what I'm saying is that look, the twist is that you guys don't even knock. Think about what you come in with. Now watch it. This is why women see y'all all the fucking same. You guys come in with compliments. Oh, you're so pretty.
So sexy, so beautiful. Oh my God, you are so fine, girl. You're so fine.
All right. And then after the fucking compliments,
hey, girl, let me buy you something, girl. Let me take you out to dinner, girl. Baby girl, I'll give you everything.
And then you're seeking her fucking approval. So if you guys are all the fucking same, where are the new ideas at? Where is the challenge at? No mental adventure, no edge, no fun, no excitement. You're not, okay, how the fuck are you challenging who she is between her legs? You explain that to me. I didn't know y'all could talk to the pussy that way. Wait, you get a pussy, I'll be like, hey, I challenge you.
Challenge accepted.
You think that's what happened with a pussy? Y'all just magically open her legs and start talking to pussies like, I'm gonna challenge you. Doesn't work that way. The challenge isn't here. It's here. It's here. You see what I'm saying? It's here. Women are, okay, I'm gonna say crave because they don't understand cravings. Okay, the only time they get a craving is when they want to touch that pussy. That's the only time they get a craving. Okay, excuse me. Okay, when they want some chocolate cake, if they crave chocolate cake or cookie dough ice cream or beautiful with curry or whatever the fuck, when they go, okay, women gonna have cravings, but when they want to touch that pussy, that's a different craving. You see what I'm saying? But they're craving it. You ain't flipping those switches that crave that. Do you see what I'm saying, Aaron?
In the way that you're not worried about her switches because you're worried about you.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I'm going to challenge her fucking beliefs. I'm not going to believe her for face value. What do you think her beliefs are going to tell you, motherfuckers? I'm looking for a relationship, and I'm looking for, if you want to date me, you gotta go on 3 dates to get a hug or some shit, or you want to date me, you gotta take me to Ruth Chris or some dumbass shit. The fuck you gonna believe that shit? Huh? You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that at the end of the day, I want her to crave me because I'm going to tap into something that is worth craving for, and that's that emotion you want to hit. I'm trying to get her to, I want to disrupt her, not in a weird or creepy way, okay? She is so tired of the same algorithm. All these women run off the same algorithm. It's the same. It's either purse, dress, shoes, makeup. That's it. Same algorithm. Same reality. Podcasts, TikToks, whatever the fuck they looking through on their fucking phone or swiping left or right. Every guy that they talk to, every swipe, every conversation, every DM, every walk up to her on the bar or the club, walking down the street, at the mall, at McDonald's, at Starbucks, is all the fucking same. Hi. Oh my God. Excuse me. You're so fine. Hey, mom. Hey, baby. What's up, girl? Yo, come here. Let me talk to you. What you got going on? Hey, watch this. Let me get your number. 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 I'm sorry, like a broken record. I'm telling y'all. Let me get your number. Let me get your number. Come on, girl. Let's do this. Let me get your number. Let me get your number. That's all she fucking hears all the goddamn time until she meets me. Call me. Fuck, I'm not asking for your fucking number first. Why the fuck would I do that? So guess what? In her world, even though they are raising her up, they're bringing her down because they're imprisoning her. She's not being seen, heard, appreciated, or anything, or understood. She can't be because they want that ass. That's all they want. So when she gets around me, I'm not going for that pussy. I know that she is surrounded by noise and not sexual tension. Woo-hoo-hoo. Hear what I'm saying? These women are surrounded by noise and not sexual tension. I'm going to say the thing that you guys dare not to say. And what do you think that is? 2 words. 2 words. What do you think that is, Aaron? I'm going to say something you dare not to say, and you motherfuckers have. What do you think that is, Aaron? 2
Take
words. Huh?
Take care?
Fuck no. Call me. Call me. You motherfucker. All your lives, all you've been doing is running behind pussy. Let me get your number. Let me get your number. Let me get your number. Let me get your number, girl. And then run behind her pussy, begging and groveling and kissing her ass. Fuck that. Call me. That changes everything, gentlemen. And look, it doesn't mean, Aaron, that she's going to say yes, but it's going to make her say a statement. She might say, you know what? I don't call guys. And then what do you think I'm going to tell her to do at that point?
Hey, it's cool. Give me your number.
Give me your number. Exactly. I'm going to tell her what the fuck to do. Y'all beg. I'm saying call me. Y'all beg. Is it okay? Mother May I? I don't think y'all remember that. Y'all remember Mother May I? When we were kids? I'm sorry, I'm from the 1900s. There's like Duck, Duck, Goose, Mother May I, red light, green light. So don't judge me, motherfucker. That's some old shit. But I know, fuck you, man. I'm just saying that y'all motherfuckers, y'all are not gaming it out. Why are you begging for pussy versus have a diamond dick and say, call me? It changes everything. These women don't hear that shit. If they hear, it's rare they hear that. And the only, you only know time they hear call me? At work. Hey, Barbara, how you doing? Well, yeah, I've got a question to ask. Do you mind calling me? Thank you, Barbara. Click. That's all they hear at work. But they don't hear it when it comes to the game. They don't hear it when it comes to the game.
That's crazy.
Because the most powerful seduction and sexual tension is not physical. Dog, is intellectual. When a man can say something that pierces not only her heart, her emotion, and everything in between, shit changes.
Is that because what he says to her is not only going to be the truth, but it's going to be pulling her forward, which is going to be something that's probably, she's not going to be what she wants to hear.
Aaron,
it's going to be
Aaron at since elementary school. That's all they fucking know. Can I get your number? That's all they know from elementary school to junior high school to high school to college, and right now today through text messages. Hey, how you doing? My name is Scott and I'm a Sagittarius. You know what? Let me get your number. Fuck are we doing? Why do you? I don't understand. I ask y'all, why the fuck do you hate yourselves? Why would you beg for a fucking number? You want to know why asking a woman to call you is bad? Because then you're playing by her rules. Guess what? Do you know what some women do? Do you know some women, when they want to feel good about themselves, guys, they'll go out and collect a bunch of numbers and throw that shit away just because they can. Guys, do you think that she gives you the right number? Not take numbers and throw them away. I'm saying that she gives numbers and gives you the wrong number. Sometimes she'll fuck around and give you a number of a dude or something like that. These women can be really fucking heinous and mean and shit, but the fuck would I do that for? See that say, hey, see that beautiful? I didn't even see that shit beautiful, but yeah, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying I want to pierce things in her, okay? I just listen. Listen. I don't do it because I wanted to feel something, Aaron, okay? All right? I just wanted to recognize that I'm someone that's playing by a different set of rules. I'm saying that I'm playing by a different set of rules. I didn't say I'm going to stimulate her. I didn't say that's going to make her wet. It's going to first make her say, well, who the fuck does he think he is? Who the fuck does he think he is? Thinking,
you're out of line.
Right, exactly. Who the fuck do you think you are? I am a lady and I don't accept numbers. I would, no. I'm saying that I'm the prize and I'm going to talk like the fucking prize. And if you're the prize, you tell these women to call you. Because Aaron, if they're going to crawl their asses back to me, why don't we start it off from the beginning? By making them showing that from the moment you met me, you're going to be following my direction. I don't care if you stay or go, but you always going to bring your ass back to me. You're going to follow me from Jump Street. Call me. Gentlemen, I'm telling you guys, just try it. Just try it, guys. I know it's going to be weird for y'all motherfuckers to say this because y'all so used to begging for numbers. Tell that fucking woman to call you and watch what happens. Because a lot of y'all guys are mentally lazy. Y'all are lazy. Y'all move lazy. You go about your day lazy. Your work, you do lazy things. Your weekend plans are lazy. And guess what? Come on, man. Your conversations don't even mirror yourself. You mirror the woman. You agree. You want to be liked. You want to be accepted and all this other stuff. And you what you're trying to do is, guess what? How the fuck are you going to expand her mind when you're trying to fit in her world? How are you going to pull her out of her world when you're fitting into hers?
You're the same as her.
You're right. And guess what? You're just like everybody else. The one she gonna fuck with, call, text, think about, miss, and anything in between is that guy that doesn't give a fuck. Because listen, I will never tell a woman what she wants to hear. Ever. Now, if I get a request to say, send me a voice message or send me a video, I'll do the request. But I'm not going to do the specifics of what she wants to hear if it's a request, Aaron. Now, guys, you're going to have women say, send me a voice message, send me a video, or send me something. I'll take that request. But I don't want a specific. I want you to tell me this. I'm not going to tell you that shit. I'll send you something. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. Okay?
They ask you to do that?
Aaron, when you get this game down, again, these women are going to move differently because they're going to miss you. And sometimes, Aaron, sometimes women want to wake up with a surprise. Sometimes they just want to they want to watch you on video or they want to hear your voice. And that's going to start their day off. That's going to make them feel special and sexy and all that other shit. That's what they love. That's what they're going to crave. And when they leave, that's what they fucking going to miss because they're not going to get the same thing from anybody else but you. And that's the shit she can't ignore. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. So any other questions? I gotta continue. Any other questions?
No, sir. I'm about to get out
I
here.
appreciate it, man. Great call. All right, guys, lines are open, guys. If you want to call in, lines are open. I think I got all the questions and stuff like this. But as I said, for you guys out there, we got y'all covered. But as I was saying, guys, it's a craving that she doesn't want to admit to, guys. So we're gonna break some of this down to some of you guys out there. Y'all got questions, go ahead and hit us up. But let's get into all this stuff. So gentlemen, what I learned from a young age is that I always thought the game was about women. I never understood how it is my mentor got pussy the way he got it. But once he laced me with the game, I started to realize, all you guys out here, that there is a secret that you guys don't know, and society will never tell you ever. Okay, Hallmark, the Bears, and every flower store, restaurant, and everybody that's marketing sex to you motherfuckers, they don't want you to know this shit. Okay? Women are not running from you guys. They're actually running from themselves. Woo-hoo-hoo. Women are not running from you, motherfucker. Now, they'll run from creepy and weird, guys, but I'm going to game this out. And we're going to break this down. We're going to soak this up. Get your crayons out. Women are not running from men. They're running from themselves. And let me explain, okay? All right? If you look at women right now, if you look at every woman out there right now, okay, this is what women don't know, and I'm going to show you this. And I've been telling you all this for years now and decades now. All of these women have been trained through their limitations, okay? Trained by pain. Think for a second, guys. Game this out. Guys, come on, man. Nobody's going to teach you this. Y'all got to game this out. Game this out and think about this, gentlemen. They have been trained by pain. Rejection, betrayal, lying, deceiving, everything under the sun. And this has been a conditioning, this has been a consistent conditioning to believe that their worth and value depends on not only how the world sees them, but how other people see them as well, the guys in that world as well. They have always been able to teach themselves to look outward for fucking validation and attention, okay? For confirmation that what? That whatever is outside of her is going to make her what? Enough. Come on, dog. I'm going to game this out. We're going to game this out. This is why you see her scrolling on social media. This is why she tests, pokes, pushes, and is disruptive. This is why she's drawn to so much goddamn drama instead of stability. Because her emotions and her fucking system and her nervous system and everything she is built on scarcity, fear, trauma, and fucking rejection. Guys, game it out, man. Think. She doesn't chase because she's whole. She chases these things because she's incomplete. Because every man that she has met has left her and felt with this fucking hole, this void of incomplete, where she's like, oh God, the same old thing, the same old guy, the same old end fucking result. That I made a terrible mistake with this guy. And I'm going to keep on doing it over and over and over and over and over again, gentlemen. Over and over again. Listen to what I'm saying over and over again. And that's why I don't chase her. This is why I don't beg for her time, her attention, or her pussy. This is why I don't twist myself, bend myself to her reality. But this is why I don't lie to her. This is why I don't play games with her. And this is why I don't manipulate her as well. And guess what? But I will give her something that she can't fucking escape from. And it's not going to be attention because I'm not running behind her pussy. It's not going to be validation because I'm not going to kiss her fucking ass. And I'm not seeking her approval. The only thing I'm going to give her is to be able to go into this thing called the unfucking known and realize that with me and me alone, that her world can go as far as it can go as long as she's with me. What happens when you show a woman that she is more than what she thinks she is? And these women have never met anybody like this, gentlemen. I am, guys, and I know some cocky ass shit. That's why I always offer my number in this dick. Because I'm the doorway to something larger, greater, and something she can't comprehend. You think she knows what it means to be seen, heard, appreciated, and understood? Not for her pussy? You understand? She's not even, guys, let's even take that, put that off the board, because that's deep in itself. They don't even know that part of themselves. They don't know that part of themselves. So guys, let's even take that off the board. That's how badass I am. I can take that shit off the board and still be a bad motherfucker. Because I'm the one that is going to take her beyond her limits and her limitations. I'm going to be the one that not is only going to stretch her mindset, but I'm going to stretch her mind, her fucking body, her experiences, and her vision and version of what she thinks a man is. Because guys, her thought of a guy, man, oh my God. If they fall in love with average motherfuckers, boy, wait till they get with me. Oh, she's fucked. I love him. Wait till she messes with me. Oh, she's fucked. She's fucked. That's why I'm arrogant enough. Don't fuck with me. You'll be fucked. And this is why they run behind me. And this is why they'll chase after you. Because when she's with me or with you, when you get the game, she is going to do something that she's not used to doing. And that is feeling more that goes beyond her limitations, beyond her insecurities, beyond her value, her self-esteem, her self-worth, her self-concept. Oh my God. Shit. Boy, she gonna feel me. And guess what, gentlemen? And when she leaves me and when she leaves you, she'll go back to that fucking pumpkin like Cinderella. Oh, she doesn't keep it. She doesn't keep it. She loses it. When she loses this dick, she loses everything. And that's the truth. Most of y'all think women want compliments. Most of y'all motherfuckers think women want reassurance. And somebody on YouTube told you they want gifts, money, and fucking status. But all that shit is surface level because all that shit can fade away and all that shit she can forget about. And that is why she is going to move to the next man, okay? Or be with somebody else and still feel alone. Or go on a date and still feel alone. That is why she can laugh with you and still text another guy. That is why she can enjoy a date with you and never call your ass back. Let's keep it a buck here. Because guess what, guys? If you're below her and kissing her ass, you can never expand anything because you guys have never taken her beyond what she knows. You not only, gentlemen, do you not take her beyond, but you bring her down. I'm not saying you're a crab in a bucket and bring her down. But how can one have self-worth when someone who doesn't have self-worth makes her feel shitty because you're the one insecure? You're the one always questioning her. You're the one that's always putting her down. You're the one that's always telling her who she can see and who she can't see. You're the one that's making all these goddamn demands. You ain't allowed to see anybody, but I can see whoever I want or whatever the fuck. You keep bringing her down. You don't even keep it level. You bring her down. You yank her down. You don't evolve her. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? And that is why she feels that. Because you never taken her beyond her mentality. All these women know, they're like Christopher, they're like back in the day. Guys, as you know, back in the day, people thought the world was flat. That's why I keep telling y'all that world is flat thinking. And that's why women have that shit. I am not going to chase her, gentlemen. And I'm not going to prove myself to her. I'm going to offer her a couple of things I'm going to talk to y'all about. We're going to talk about this. I'm going to offer her something that the average man never thought about or cannot give. And this has nothing to do with my dick. It has everything to do with my diamond motherfucking dick. Not through manipulation, not through lies, gentlemen, not through fake games. But I'm saying I want to push her to another reality because guess what? If I'm one of one, or if you're one of one, and she's at the surface, what is she going to become when she's with you? An unrecognizable version of herself through you. When you are one thought, one mind, one way, you are going to yank somebody from the surface to really connect to herself in a way she's never have, gentlemen. And that's what we're talking about, okay? Okay. All y'all two ladies go to get, hey, have a safe flight, Jen. Have a safe flight. Smack that booty one time. Have a safe flight, girl. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is this, is that what do I mean by one of one? Okay, what do I mean by that? New perspectives. New ways of thinking. Bring her into worlds and environments that she doesn't even know about. Y'all don't understand realities, man. Depth. So many things. We're going to talk about all this. And they say, oh, hey, you got to request, smack that ass 2 times and shit. Here we go. But anyway. Guys, okay. Gentlemen, you don't have to be a nerd to have intellectual conversations with a woman. You just got to stop talking in circles. And you cannot live in the same small box of weak thoughts that never break out, that never challenge her, okay? Gentlemen, these women out here, they don't understand understanding. Gentlemen, this is the thing that I always keep telling y'all, the difference between the game. Women understand, but on the level they're on, that means they only understand. But women don't have understanding of understanding until they connect with the man that has understanding of understanding. And that is why y'all don't understand when I talk about desiring without desiring and things like that. Let's get to this question right here. Brandon says, so that's why we can separate ourselves by learning our adventures and creating what we can and creating it like a thumbprint. Yes, that's why I keep telling you. Because Brandon, I say to all you guys out here that are listening, what is so important is that I want women to meet you for the first time, Brandon. You have to be the first time. If you're not the first time, guys, you are going to fail. You must be the first time. I didn't say the first dick. I said the first time. She has got to meet. That means when she meets you, you have to be the first you that she's ever met before. But the problem is, gentlemen, you young men are not introducing her to the you. You're introducing her to everybody else, and that's the problem. You are everybody else, and that's what she's sick of. I am not here to entertain a fucking woman at all. I am here to show her why she should fuck with me. When I talk to her, I know her thoughts don't stay the same. And gentlemen, this is not about getting her pussy. This is about her thinking more about my dick. I am going to bend her fucking perspectives because she has perspectives, but what are her perspectives based off of? Average surface level conversations. I challenge her assumptions, but gentlemen, what are her assumptions based off of? Surface level conversations. I'm going to say this to her without saying it. If you're going to fuck with me, this is who I am, and you got the choice to want to fuck with me. But if you want to fuck with me, I just want to warn you, guess what? I'm going to bring you into my fucking world so you can see yourself totally different. And I'm going to bring you into a brand new relationship. Something that you've never even thought of, considered, because most of y'all are in relationships with women and they running shit. I want to stretch out her mind. Listen, they're not ignorant. Okay, listen, gentlemen. Women have their own shit. Women are smart. Women can get education. I'm not saying they're dumb on that level. I'm not talking about books and shit, gentlemen. I'm talking about something that you haven't tapped into that she doesn't even know is there. She doesn't know is there. And I'm going to stretch that shit out so, not her pussy. I'm saying I'm going to stretch it out that it will never go back to the old shape. Right. And I'm going to grab what Beautiful is saying. I respect that. I don't want to think of you right. Hey, gentlemen, exactly. Show you the game. That means somebody hit her bottom in a way where she's thinking about him, but not wanting to think about him. But remember, trying to think about something else to not think about him, which is going to make her think about him that much more. Then it's going to trigger another feeling to either get mad or something about. So it's just going to be doors under doors. I appreciate what you're saying, Beautiful. Shout out to you. But guys, that's what I'm talking about. Listen to what I'm saying, man. That's what you want to be with these women. I'm not going to lecture her or nothing like that. I just want her to replay me over and over and over again, like an echo. But how do you create the echo? By putting her in a position to be the echo. Not land, sea and air, not land and space, sea and air, voice messages and videos. Videos and voice messages, gentlemen, will have more echoes because she doesn't have to be around you to have you enter. Guys, they can cheat. Give them a cheat sheet. Do you know, hey, gentlemen, you know that I can give a woman voice messages and videos, and guess what? They could be playing me all fucking day, and I'll never know. I'll never know. But they'll be playing me because the echo is going to be the demand of the emotion that wants that hit. It wants that hit, gentlemen. Y'all see what I'm saying? And if you don't know the game, you're going to make her flat. You're going to be either weak in her eyes, needy, or she's going to drown in insecurity, and she doesn't want that. She doesn't want to debate with you. She wants to listen and learn you and be guided by your words. It's different. Okay, gentlemen, when she's not in, guys, get your crayons out and understand this. Write this down. If a woman debates you, gentlemen, okay? If a woman debates you, she's not interested in you. You a Republican, she's a Democrat, hypothetically speaking. She might ask your political affiliation or your religion, whatever the fuck you are. And if she's not interested in you, she is going to dig in and debate you or tell you, you know what? This is not going to work out. We're nothing alike. I worship this, you worship that. I'm a this and you're that. Or we're going to have this great debate and I'm going to fight you because I'm going to stand on my principle because I feel like you're actually judging me for what I think. Oh, what's your political affiliation? Now watch this. She can be a Democrat and he can be a Republican, right? She'd be like, what's your political affiliation? Oh, I'm a Republican. And if she doesn't like you, she's going to assume that, oh my God, he's probably looking down at me. You see what I'm saying, how that works? And she's going to conjure up all these things because when she's not locked in on you, that Xena warrior princess in her is going to pop out and she's going to be very argumentative. Now, when you talk that yickety yak in her motherfucking ear, you spit that yak, you had that mouthpiece, and you're making her feel some shit. It is at that point she can be this religion and you can be that religion, and y'all can have a conversation over religion where there's no judgment. Because she's going to recognize that I'm with somebody that is not going to judge me off of my political affiliation, off of my religion, or my thoughts. That means he is not going to judge me. He's going to, wow, I feel seen. I feel seen. That means, guys, when you make a woman feel seen, that means that you're saying, be who the fuck you are. Pray, worship, your political affiliation. I want to know more about you and what you do, but I am not here to change what you do. I support what you do because I don't want to change that part of you. I don't want to change that because that's what you are. Yeah, I mean, who the fuck am I to come in your world and flip you upside down? That's fucked up. But gentlemen, when a woman when she's not into you, she's going to feel like you're trying to change her. This is what I'm saying. She's going to feel like it. Not to say you're going to, but she's going to get defensive. It's a trigger mechanism. Women know what the fuck I'm talking about. They never understood why, but I'm educating them on this. Okay? she wants to, when y'all are talking to each other, regardless of which you are, because you don't have to have the same political affiliation or religious background. But she's going to recognize that you are respectful of what she worships and what she thinks. Because what she's going to notice, now watch this, gentlemen, watch this. The only way she can see that when she doesn't smell he's trying to fuck me. If she smells he's trying to fuck me, if she thinks he's trying to fuck me, if she gets an idea or a tremor in her body, this motherfucker's trying to fuck me, then she's going to get defensive. But when she recognizes this motherfucker ain't trying to fuck me, he actually wants to know about me, oh my God, let the floodgates open up. Because then she's like, I can actually talk about my religion, my political affiliation. I can share things with him, and guess what? He is not going to use those things to try to manipulate me at all right, Steve-O, no judgment. And it's not because I'm smarter. I'm a geek. I'm not a nerd. I'm not smarter. It's because I made her see herself differently. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Listen. What happens when you make somebody see themselves differently? If every guy she's talking to talks about their political affiliation because he wants to fuck her, talks about religion because he wants to fuck her, talks about her job because he wants to fuck her, she's always going to see herself the same and him the same. But when she gets with us, guess what? She's going to see herself differently. You see why? Because guess what? I'm not going to ask her what she does for fun. Okay? I'm going to create sexual tension. And I'm not going to watch this, gentleman. I want to know what she likes to do when nobody's watching her. That's where I'm going to lead her. But I'm not making it sexual. But God damn it, I'm going to lead her there. I'm talking about what she likes to do when no one's watching her and no one else can judge her. That's how deep our conversations are going to go, because I'm not going to ask questions. I'm going to make statements, but through our interactions, she's going to start to show me this part of her. Because, gentlemen, that part of her is fucking dusty and old with cobwebs. Guys, you ever see those pictures where you see like this factory and it's got dust and it's dingy and it's got cobwebs and all that other shit? That's a part of her that nobody ever touched before. See, I don't want to know you. I want to know the you that nobody else knows when you close that motherfucking door and lock it and let your hair down. That's why, guys, I'm always talking to her emotion. I'm never talking to her. I don't want to know what her goals are, okay? I want to know more about the fact that you stopped your goals. Guys, you do understand they stop their goals just when they get to that edge, because no one pushes them. Please understand, I'm not talking about jobs and all that stuff. I'm talking about growing themselves. How can she grow when she's being pulled down? The goals stop. Yes, Steve-O, the unrecognizable. I never ask what she's looking for in a man, okay? Because when I look at her dead in her motherfucking eyes and we talk, I'm going to be saying some shit she doesn't understand. See, I'm going to be talking to her, but what she's going to feel is that I'm talking to the part of her that she has been hiding from everybody her whole fucking life. She is more than her ass. I don't see why y'all missed this shit. Gentlemen, please understand she is more than her ass and titties, man. Y'all don't see it, man. I don't understand how y'all miss it. Listen to me, gentlemen. She is more than her ass and titties. It's just nobody sees that from her. All they see is how can I get to the ass and titties, which makes her feel less than. It makes her want to cover herself up, close herself off, and run away from everybody. That's the difference in us. That's why she's fucking with me. She'll never forget me because guess what? I'm going to give her the chance to this diamond dick. And the only ones who have the game, I'm going to give her a chance, guys. Something you will never, ever be able to give her if you ain't got no game. And that is a new way to see her motherfucking self. Oh, I love this game. I love this game. Because my mouthpiece is the weapon. Because I'm never just talking the fucking talk. Listen. I'm laying the groundwork to the battle that is about to happen soon. I don't know when, but all I'm doing is I'm digging the trenches. I'm putting the bullets, the cannon, the jet. I'm fueling up the jet, the tank, and everything. I'm just laying it all out for the battle in which I have nothing to do with. Well, I have everything to do with the battle, but it is the battle that every woman is going to go through with us. It is one of the greatest battles known to y'all. Think there's some battles out here, man. There's no battle like the battle of her fucking beliefs and morals versus her emotions. My God. Whoo! Man, that's a slug. Hey, man, that gets nuclear, man. That is one of the great guys. That's the battle you want. The battle between her saying, I want to fuck him, suck his dick. I want to love him, be with him, submit to him, and give him anything he wants versus he is not right for us. He is this, he is that. He is not the guy we're looking for. He doesn't fit our description. He is not going to submit to us. We want submission. We want a guy to follow us. You want to create the great battle. All I'm doing, I'm just setting the groundwork. And the mouthpiece I have, the things I'm gonna drop are just the tanks, the jets, the fuel, the missiles. I'll even dig that goddamn trench. I'm not fighting her battle, but her battle's gonna be the battle of Steve. you got all these battles and shit in history. Oh man, there's a great battle that she's got to go through, saying that my moral compass versus my emotions and that forbidden fruit. Oh my God, that is a battle that you just sit back, get your popcorn here. Whoa, watch that battle happen. Because that's a battle that you create, gentlemen. Let me get this question right here from Brandon. Guys, got a question for the queue. He says, what do you see that's more above her ass and titties? You say, what do you see that's more above her ass and titties? Me? Me? Me. That's it. You don't see you that way. That's why y'all fail. You're not above her ass and titties. You're quite below because you worship, run behind, beg for pussy. I'm above that. And you can be too. I'm not running behind no pussy. Y'all guys don't, it's crazy y'all guys don't see value in yourselves. It's crazy. Oh, how these women have talk amongst themselves. Amazing. I want to create the war between her. Guys, y'all don't understand the war. Y'all don't understand the war. You must create the war. All these women out here, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Gentlemen, Brandon, you understand what I'm saying? Brandon, call in, please. Call in. Okay. Brandon, call in. I got you, Brandon. Call in, buddy. Call in. And guys, you got a question, go ahead and ask. I need to talk to Brandon. Okay. Come on, call in, Brandon. We got you covered. Wait, no. All right. Let's see. I think this is our dog. All right. All right, Brandon, what was the basis of that question? Help me understand that.
Yes, because I've heard honestly, like on different shows, like you mentioned, she has to be seen. You know what I mean? So I thought, like,
I'm the only one telling you I should be seen, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
Like I thought, like like you pay attention to detail and stuff like that.
What detail?
Okay, so that's nothing that comes from her. It's like, I mean, like I know, like when it comes to yourself, you're finding those unique formations about yourself and stuff like that, right?
No, you're saying what comes before ass and titties. What are you talking about?
Like like when you mentioned she wants to feel like she's seen, like is it different things that are unrecognizable in her?
No, because I don't make it about her ass and titties. That's why she's seen for the first fucking time. Do you think she's seen by a guy like you, Brandon, that wants to just fuck her? How is she going to be seen when you lie to her and pretend that you're actually interested in something she has to say when you don't give a fuck what she's saying?
Yeah, no, I see what you mean on that. I guess like I was just trying to get a more.
No, okay, Brandon. Okay, think about. Okay, Brandon.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. So you're used to do pickup, used to do the PUA, pickup, and all that stuff. Okay. So what I'm saying is that's not bad. Okay, Brandon, this is what I'm saying, buddy. I'm saying that when you see a woman, okay, you want to fuck, and there's nothing wrong with that. Gentlemen, there's nothing wrong, Brandon, with that, okay? There's nothing wrong with you wanting some pussy. You just don't understand the repercussions of what you want is why you're not getting any pussy. Because you're pretending to be interested in her. The lie. You pretend to be interested in what she does. The lie. You pretend to be interested in her, whatever, her job or political affiliation or religion. You pretend to be interested in, but you lie because you think that's going to get you pussy. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So what? What's up? I'm listening. I got you, but what's up?
Like, the difference with like that emotional connection, like, is it from her connecting with unrecognizable selves?
Well, she doesn't know her. Okay, I'm telling, dude. I wish I could show you a picture. I need to pull it up. Think about a raggedy, broken down factory that is just dusty and has cobwebs. Okay. That's the majority of the women out here. Dusty and cobwebs. Because nobody actually tapped into that. See, the thing is, the reason why when she does the diary and the journaling, why it doesn't do that is because she's just expressing her feelings to the journal and expressing her feelings to the diary. The diary and the journal can't talk back to her. So all she's doing is just pouring her thoughts into something, but she ain't getting nothing back from that shit. So it's still dusty and rickety with fucking spider webs and shit. Because nobody's tapping into that shit. Does that
So
make
is
sense?
it she finds out about you, that kind of taps into her emotion? Is that what kind of like the aim?
No, because I get the thing going. Because the perspective in which she's seeing the conversation is going to fuck her up. Because she doesn't know the perspective of having a conversation that doesn't end in, let me send you a dick pic. Let's go back to my place. Let's fuck. I want to fuck you. What way can I ask you to give me the pussy? I'm not running behind no Dog, I am never running, but I don't understand. I'm not running behind her pussy.
I've been so trained on those tactics.
I know, Brandon. That's been the problem, brother. I know you've been trained on the tactics. That's what I'm saying. That's why every interaction you have is always feeling forced. That's why you don't create sexual tension.
All
Hey,
right.
thank you, Sam.
While on the phone, I could send you a screenshot of something I had with a woman. She ended up sending me a picture.
Send me the screenshot and I'll play. Hey, make sure you scrape out the number. Send it to me real quick and we'll do it live on air.
All right.
Shoot it over to me. Red Rover, shoot that motherfucker over. Hey, Sam, thank you. Sam, thank you. I appreciate that, Sam. Thank you.
So, do you want me to tell you the background of what?
Can you just send it over and so I can post it for everybody to see? Did you send it to me? Pretty please with fucking sugar on top. I would say a woman on top, but I don't want.
I sent it now.
Let me know when you send it.
Just sent.
Let's see. Let's see what he got here. Let's see what he got. Brandon, can you please cover her fucking face up, please?
Yes. Hold on, let me.
You please cover her face up and send that, man. You know how people are today, man. They'll grab that shit and throw it in this. Please cover her face up. God damn it, Brandon. Come on.
Yes, give me 1 second. I'm fixing it right now.
Hey, beautiful. Watch it. Let me show y'all something. Beautiful. Hey, beautiful. That shirt might make you throw up, but that shirt is teaching other women what gifts to give me if they want to be in my good graces. So you see, I just did right there, Brandon. See, beautiful said that shirt is making me throw up. What's the pushback? The pushback is it might make you throw up. But for those women out there, you know who you are. That's what's going to put you in my good graces. So send me something cowboy. Send me something Dallas Cowboys and get my good graces. While the other ones who don't deserve this dick throw up. No disrespect, beautiful. I'm just saying that. That's the kind of shit I would talk to her. If a woman like beautiful said that shit to me and she was talking to me, I say, it's cool, little motherfucker. Throw your ass up as much as you want. But guess what? The other women out here, if you want to get my good graces, you know exactly what to send me. So go ahead and send me it. That's how you give them pushback. That's how you do this game, guys. Soak up this game. All right, so that's a good one. Hey, Nina. Yeah. We can do several things on Christmas. Oh, wait, you said, I'm sorry. I'm bad. I thought you was asked, do we play on Christmas? I'm sorry, Nina. I thought that was a like maybe a Steve and I question. I'm sorry. My bad, girl. My bad. I was just fucking with you. All right, did you got it now?
Yeah, I sent the new one.
All right, let's see what I got here. All right, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ. Let's see what you have here. All right, let's see what you have here. All right, let me show you what Brandon has real quick, everybody, before we continue. Thank you, Sam. Thank you as a 49ers fan. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Sam. I hope you're a woman. I hope you're a woman. Sam, it sounds like a woman's name. I hope you're a woman. But I hope you're not a dude. We can't have dudes saying that kind of stuff. Because if you did, I have to go, oh my God, you can't do that. Oh my God, can't do that. Can't do that. All right, so Brandon, let me grab this photo right here. But you know, hey, but wait, watch this, Brandon, watch this, ladies. You know what would be better than sending me a Dallas Cowboy jersey or shirt, Brandon? What do you think would be better?
If she ended up sending you a picture of her drinking with a cowboy. Yeah, cowboy.
Yeah, no. Why don't we do this, ladies? Just hey, ladies.
Oh no, actually.
No. Hey, no. Watch, Brand. Almost there. You almost got it. Hey, ladies, just get some scissors. Give me a half shirt. Get a Dallas Cowboys, son. Cut it in half. Wear that shirt so I can see that belly and I can see those panties and those thighs. That'd be a better shirt. So now you have been served, ladies. All right, Brandon, let's see what we got here. Okay, Brandon. So she sent you this photo, and this is what you're saying. You said nice. Now that was sexy because I like a woman who listens to instructions. So in 15 minutes, I want you to call me so that I could catch up to you if you're lucky to set something up. Brandon, what the fuck is this? Brandon.
I was giving her like the instructions on what to do to call me up so I could
Brandon, game this out. You said I like a woman who listens to instructions. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
So in 15 minutes, I want you to call me so I can catch up with you. On what, Brandon? What are we catching up on? Tampaxes? Are we catching up on how we paint our fucking fingernails? Or what are we doing in medi-pedi? Listen, Brandon, what are we catching up on? What are we catching up on? My God, guys, what do I keep telling y'all? What are we catching up on? On what? Fuck. Why do you?
Oh, man.
What the? Why do? Hold on, Brandon. Let me play this before I let you go. I gotta play this before you let you go. God damn it. Fuck.
Manment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time. Soak up this game.
Why do y'all guys accept pussy crumbs? Why do you guys accept pussy crumbs? Why didn't you? What the fuck? What is this ketchup on what, Brandon? On what?
That was because like
no, ketchup on what, Brandon?
Where we left off before.
How does she know that?
Well, okay, so she called me like months later after like we.
Brandon, I didn't ask months later. I'm saying this fucking text message. This is why y'all go long. Leadership, guys, lead women.
Like she didn't understand what I was saying, or just.
Bitch, do you understand? Put her in that. Brandon, come on, man. Don't make me cuss you out. Come on, Brandon. Did you just hear what? How are you going? Brandon, shut the fuck. Brandon, how are you going to know if she's interested in you? How are you gonna know if there's interest if you don't put her into an action?
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Like I told her to call me like in 15 minutes, and then that's why.
For what? For what? For what?
That I could set up a date.
Brandon, fuck you, Brandon. You did, Brandon. What, guys? I must be illiterate as fuck. I'm the dumbass. I'm sorry. What is there? Maybe Miss Crabtree did me wrong when I was a kid. I'm trying to look for the word date in here. Excuse me. I see the word.
Miss Crabtree, I see the word nice. Now, this was sexy because I like a woman who listens to instructions. So, now this is not a word, this is a number, 15 minutes, I want you to call me so that I can catch up with you, and if you're lucky, set something up. Sound good?
Where's the word date? I'm just reading the words. Where is the word date at, Brandon? Where's the word date? You said date. Where is the word? Hey guys, maybe I'm reading this wrong. Maybe I'm the dumbass here. I guess I'm reading it wrong. He just said no. He just said date in there. Where did I miss this? Did I miss the word date? Did I miss the word date? Where is the fucking word date at? Where's the word date at, Brandon?
I thought like when.
Goodbye. I'm hanging. Yeah, goodbye. Get coaching, dog. You need coaching. Get fucking coaching. Oh my God. This is why we. Guys, listen to me. I beg you all to write this down. All you young men, please write this down. This is very important. This is I'm about to talk about something else, but this is the most important thing ever. Please write this down, gentlemen. Please write this down. Guys, please, on his own sheet of paper. This is the most important thing ever. Ready, guys? Everything matters. Everything you do is going to set you on a path. Gentlemen, every look, every word, every gesture, everything you do is going to set you on a pathway. Gentlemen, please, everything that you do, everything, okay? Everything you do, everything. Last time, everything. The moment you make the wrong move, you are going to end up in the friend zone. You'll either have Tampax conversations or you'll dry her pussy up. Everything matters. Gentlemen, everything. Every detail, every look, every touch, every smile, every finger and where you place it, every text message, everything fucking is going to determine where you are at. Please listen to me. Please, that's the most important thing. I mean, we've got a lot of important things, but gentlemen, don't sway. This is why, guys, I tell you, man, we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about the war. We got to talk about the war. Because everything matters, gentlemen. Every woman lives with two fucking realities inside of her. There is going to be her mind. Okay, gentlemen, look. There's going to be her mind. It's going to be the surface. And matter of fact, I'll say the city's inner mind are her fucking emotions. So her mind that are driven by the city of her emotions, her mind, her values, her beliefs, her judgments, her morals, her logic, her rules, her expectations. That's one reality. Guys, get your crayons out and listen. Listen, it's important. Guys, it's important. Come on, man. Guys, if y'all missed the show Friday morning, I gave everybody a homework assignment to watch Sherlock Holmes 2. Because I wanted to show you the depth of the game. I'm going to kind of tie this into right now. Y'all have to listen to me. Because this is the shit people don't tell you. There is one, in her mind, there is only one reality. Her values, rules, her logic, expectations, beliefs, judgments, values, and morals. All of those things are operating in the same construct. It's gentlemen, she is operating in two realities, but she doesn't know the other one. She's never met the other one. She has written to it. She has talked to it, but it's never talked back. So when she has those private conversations, those private thoughts, anything behind closed doors is as if she's talking to a fucking statue called her emotions. It never talks back to her. Y'all gotta listen. This is important, guys. Oh my God. Oh, this is why the game is so beautiful. This is why they fuck with us, guys. Get this game, gentlemen. All she knows is their first reality. There's a second one that she communicates to, but it's a one-sided conversation. Her diary, her journal, her affirmations, it's like her talking to a statue, but it doesn't talk back. Listen to what I'm saying. It's very important. She talks to her when she is in her own privately. That's when she can be herself. That's when she can cry. She can be honest with herself. Her thoughts there are raw and real. Okay? She talks to, but this other reality that I'm talking about is her emotions. It's a one-sided conversation. Again, guys, it's either a few things: a journal, a diary, a mental conversation, or an affirmation. She is always talking outward, and she's never getting any kind of conversation back. So she knows that she's talking to something, but she doesn't know what that something is because that thing has not been unearthed yet. And that is, guys, her emotions. And that reality is the raw, it is her authentic self. It is her nastiest self, her whorish freak. It's all the nastiness is there. All the pain is there. Everything that she is and everything that she was and everything she wants to be is all locked up right there in what we will call the unrecognizable version of herself. So just remember how that works, okay? This is where forbidden and nasty and naughty and dirty and freaky all live there. Nobody knows except her and her unrecognizable. It's just that conversation. But gentlemen, it is a one-way conversation. It is where true, authentic attraction is on one side, but it is also where fear is. Her greatest desires, but also her greatest fears. Her fucking the thrills, her greatest thrills, but also the things that she will surrender to. Her fears and worries and everything. It is a beautiful, beautiful place, gentlemen, when you could tap into that, okay? See, most guys out here, you only reach her from the surface because all you want, gentlemen, please understand, when you want pussy, you are always going to talk to the thing that ain't trying to fuck you at all. Y'all are not gaming this out. Y'all are talking to something that she has created, like it's her laws and principles from the surface. I date, and listen, I just don't have sex. I want to date. We need to get to know each other. I need you to take your time, and you've got to know me and all that bullshit. All that bullshit. But let me tell y'all something. Y'all only reach her mind. You argue with the mind. You try to reason with the mind. You try to match her fucking bullshit ass checklist of all the fucking wants. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Fuck what she wants. Man, y'all better stop listening to that bullshit from the mind. But there above on the surface is nothing but logic. Logic. That's it. But logic does not have a grip on fucking sexual desire. Listen to me. Listen. Why waste your time throwing dirt rocks at her tank of logic, thinking you're going to get her pussy? Why would you? Explain that. You're not going to fuck her from that first reality. That is the control. That's where y'all get caught up. That's where she operates from. And that's why you guys lose. That's why I tell you, this is why I keep telling you, I'm the only one to tell you, I don't want to get to know her. I bypass her. Fuck, I don't want to get to know her. I want to know the her she doesn't share with anybody except her diary, her journal, and her affirmations, and that fucking mental statue, if we call it emotion. That's all I want to do. Okay? That's what I'm saying, you guys out here. The reason I want you to do that, Palmer, is so you can understand the game is how it's like blitz chess. You have got to be able to operate off the, not look at the board, the opponent, or the pieces. You got to move off the board. You got to be able to move at a second, but we'll talk about that later. Let me just focus. Right. No, not the real her, the unrecognizable version of her. She doesn't know this part of her. Guys, these women out here think that they guys, they're talking to it, but they don't know that they can operate from it. Because all they know and have been trained to is live off of the logic and not the thing that drives them. I speak to that pussy between her ears. I speak to her sexual instincts. I speak to her body. I speak to her mind, her heart, and things that she doesn't even know she fucking even have. I speak to all that shit. Because what I want to do is I want to create, gentlemen, the greatest battle known to her. It is the great battle. It is going to be the war that she feels with me and what she thinks she should do without me. Think about what I'm saying. Gentlemen, this is why I keep telling y'all are fucking, y'all not gaming this out. Gentlemen, y'all are fools to think that you could talk to a woman from the surface and create pussy and desire and passion and her being dirty. You cannot create anything from her belief system because she believes that you guys got to slay minotaurs and you've got to be good people and you've got to take her on a date and you've got to be kind and sweet and thoughtful and all that stupid shit, only to go on dates and wind up in the friend zone. Only to wind up in the friend zone. I know the secret in the sauce. She is never going to be ruled by her logic. She is always going to be ruled by her fucking feelings, not her goddamn thoughts. She thinks she is in control. Gentlemen, they think they're in control because 98% of you guys give them the lie to think that they're running shit from the surface. You got to take me out to dinner. You got to be a gentleman and you got to listen to me and you got to fucking take your knee and you got to be sweet and you got to be kind. Why do you guys fall for the okey doke? Why, gentlemen, why do y'all fall for the lie? She is so fucking blinded by that. Guys, have y'all ever seen, I always bring this up, I used to bring this up back in the day. So Lawrence Fishburne used to do, he was in a movie called Deep Cover. And what Lawrence Fishburne was, he was a police officer playing like a drug dealer. But he was so deep undercover, he started to realize and think that he was actually a drug dealer when he was a police officer. Why am I saying that? Because these women actually think that they're so special that you guys have to kiss their fucking asses, take them out to dinner, bend over backwards, slay a unicorn or a minotaur, and kiss their asses. Fuck no. Fuck no. Let me get Craig's question real quick. Oh no, Craig's got a question. He said, if I got to think about a woman to the point of obsession, should I let it go? Yes, Craig, Craig, I would say you need therapy. I'm dead serious. I think you need therapy, sir. I think you need therapy. Seriously. Please get help. Please get help. Because that you will, sir, you are going to do something to a woman. And I'm not joking. Please get therapy. You really need some help. All right. Well, yeah, Craig, don't tell me no more about that. We can't discuss that. You say anything else about that, I kick you out. I'll keep him in, Jillian. But ladies, please be careful of people like him. Gentlemen, please, ladies, please be careful of guys who are obsessed with you. They will abuse you, hurt you, and harm you. So please be careful of people like that. They're losers. Please. Sir, you need therapy really bad. Anyway, back to y'all guys out here to learn this game. So guys, please soak this game up. As I say for all you guys out here, check it out. So her mindset and her mentality. Remember, gentlemen, we got to game this out. 98% of the guys have done you all, listen to me, a favor. Gentlemen, listen to me. 98% of you guys out here have done this, okay? 98% of you guys out here have positioned the ones with game the best way. Because you created her reality where she fucking actually believes in traditions values and standards. But when she plays with her pussy, are there any traditions to her playing with her pussy? Are there any standards to playing with her pussy? Does she have any values when it comes to her playing with guys? Game it out. y'all ain't gaming this shit out. Remember, she thinks she has values, standards, and traditions, but when she wants to touch that pussy, do you think there's a standard, a tradition, and a value that goes with that? I want y'all to game this out. Her emotions are always going to be the strongest current that is going to push her into an action, because they are the greatest superpower when it comes to the war. The emotions is the greatest superpower. That's like the United States going against like fucking, I don't know, Jamaica in a war. Or fucking some little small ass island and shit. Gentlemen, this is why when the game comes, this is why I deliberately trigger the emotions, not to get the put. See, gentlemen, in order to trigger the emotion, you've got to draw something out of the emotion that the emotion and the logic both know. That 98% of these guys are trying to fuck us. That's all they are in agreement. They are in agreement, okay? They are both in agreement. Gentlemen, that's what's so important. They're both in agreement. And what I'm saying to all you guys, because they are both in agreement, this is exactly why, gentlemen, that the disruption to her is not the guy that's trying to fuck. It's the man that says your pussy is not worth me fucking until you prove that you have value to me, without manipulating her. Okay? When you can create sexual tension, she can't escape that. When you push her into a sexual mindset, she doesn't have a plan for that. When you unlock and awaken inside of her that is buried under this bullshit ass, I'm a good girl, I have value, I'm good and I'm wholesome, and I feed the dolphins, and I do charity work and all that other shit. Beneath that good exterior lies a nasty, nasty ass woman. And this is not a bad thing. This is not any disrespect, gentlemen. I'm not disrespecting women. I'm just telling you what the fuck the deal is. Because see, I'm not asking for permission, because I'm not asking for a pussy. So I'm not asking for permission because I'm not asking for her pussy. And I don't beg her to feel. I'm saying if I am 100% authentic, raw, locked into who I am, I'm going to open up something in her that she has no idea, because she's going to move off of me. And then suddenly her emotions are no longer under her control. Gentlemen, her emotion, remember I told you, gentlemen, if you think about women, when do her emotions rise up? Her emotions rise up when she rebels. When she rebels against you guys, she rises up through her emotions. When she walks over you, takes over your territory, sits on your throne, she will rebel. That's what women do when they recognize there's no masculinity in you. She will rebel. But when she meets a masculine ass man, those emotions are going to override, because they're going to overwhelm her. and they're going to pull her towards me, even if she says, no, I shouldn't. Oh, guys, you know what I love the most? Guys, I love telling them, you know, hey, look, I would tell you, it's the same. Hey, guys, it's the same thing now like it was when I was in my 30s, in my 20s, and in my teens. It just stays the same. It just stays the same. I'll go to high school. It stays the same. Steve, I know you have other women that you're seeing. Yeah, I am. Well, you know what? I'm not that kind of girl. And you know what? I don't want to be a notch on your belt. Well, hey, you know what? Hey, baby, check it out. It's cool. I ain't sweating you like that. Hey, look, you don't want to do it. It's fine. Take care of yourself and check it out. I promise you, I will leave you alone and I will no longer talk to you or fuck with your feelings or your conscience. Hey, look, you take care of yourself. Okay, cool. And gentlemen, it always remains the same with women. The times are different. It may be 5 minutes later, 30 minutes later, a few hours later, maybe a few days later, a week later, or a month later, they're gonna bring their asses back. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Listen to what I fucking say. They're gonna sit there and tell you I should, I don't want to mess with you because you have a woman. I don't want to mess with you because you're in a relationship. I don't mess with you because whatever the fuck you got going on. You know what you say? Well, cool then. Hey, I'm not asking you to do anything you don't want to do. But you know, for that, hey, look, listen. I release you. I'm no longer going to call you, and no longer will I be on your conscience. The thing that you know, you wake up thinking about me. You go to bed thinking about me. You're connected to me. You feel good around me. You know I'm not running trying to get you for your pussy or anything like that. Guys, all that shit packs up with me as I go on to the next town and burn the bridge. You see what I'm saying? As I burn the motherfucking bridge. And guess what? What do you think women logically think? They think when they say no, they expect you motherfuckers to beg and change your position and run behind them. Gentlemen, I'm keeping it a buck with you. They will always, man, I don't think I really want to do this. Then you know, hey, look, hey, listen, you don't have to do this. You are free now. You are, hey, listen, I appreciate you, and I'm going to honor what you're telling me right now. You'll never have to worry about me reaching out to you ever again. I will honor your decision. Because, gentlemen, I want that pussy to come back to me. I'm not running out of no pussy. So I'm going to honor it. I'm going to let her go and let her do what the fuck she wants to do. And I know she's going to bring that pussy back to me. See, her mind is not weak. It's just been trained by culture, her family, society, and every insecure average motherfucker out there. Listen to what I'm saying. Culture, family, society, and average ass guys. So all she knows is to cling to values, rules, and expectation. Her mind says that Steve is too dangerous. Her mind is going to say Steve is not a safe choice for her. Her mind is going to say Steve is going to break your heart. And her mind's going to say, you know what? This is not what I should want. And that's exactly what the fuck I want her to say when she tells me that this is not going to work out. You motherfucking right. That's hey, gentlemen, that's exactly what I want. And you know what? I am going to honor that. I'm not going to change what she's going to say. If I'm too dangerous, you're right. I agree. Steve, you're not a safe choice for me. I agree. Steve, you're going to break my heart. Yeah, I agree. And this is not what I should want. Yes, I agree. Why? Because gentlemen, remember in the game, remember the rule of the game. If she doesn't want to fuck with you, honor her and let her the fuck go. Because I'm telling you, I'm never, that conversation I have, gentlemen, I swear on all I am, that's the first time I had a conversation with her. I'm going to say it again, guys. That's our first conversation. Gentlemen, I'm never going, I told you, I don't want to get to fucking know her because I don't give a fuck what she wants. I don't give a fuck about her beliefs and values and morals and all that other shit because that's all bullshit. So I don't talk to her. The only time I meet her for the first time is when she feels that I'm getting too deep in this shit, take over. And that's when I meet her for the first time. And when I meet her from the first time, maybe it's going to be weeks or months or something, I'm going to meet her and guess what she's going to say to me? She's going to tell me that I'm too dangerous, I'm not safe, I'm going to break her heart, and that's not what I want, and that's not coming from her emotion. That's coming from her beliefs, morals, judgments, and all that other shit from the surface. So I agree. I'm not arguing with that part of her. I'm not going to argue. You're right. So because of that, I honor. Listen to me, guys. I'm not playing games. Guys, I swear on all I am. I'll honor her. If she feels that way, there's no way I'm going to try to change her mind because that's fucked up. So I am going to honor what she's saying. And that's why she's going to bring her ass back to me. You got to remember, gentlemen, her mind itself, it aims itself and protects itself with logic, fear, morality. Come on. It reminds her of this checklist of values, beliefs, judgments, morals, and all that silly bullshit. That doesn't matter when she wants to fuck and suck a dick. I'm telling you. And this is not being mean to women. Listen to what I'm saying. The checklist she has is for the stable, the polite, and the predictable. Why? Because the stable man is not actually stable. He's stable because he wants some pussy. The polite man is not polite because he's polite. He's polite because he wants some pussy. The predictable man is not predictable. Well, he is predictable because she knows anything these guys do from the surface is just to fuck. But remember, guys, here's the problem. Because she never detected I was one to fuck, she assumes, but I become dangerous. I'm not saying dangerous in a bad way. I become something that she shouldn't be fucking with. I'm not dangerous as in hurting her, but between that reality and her emotions are going to be red flag, like it's going to be some kind of a warning trigger. Some kind of a warning trigger because this guy we can't figure out. This guy is not stable. He's not polite and he's not fucking predictable. We can't fuck with him. He's too dangerous. He's not safe. He's going to break your heart. He's not what we want. And that's true. Okay, you say, so how do you, no, listen, dog. I'm going to teach you. Shut up and listen. I got you. Listen. You got to learn this. The problem is this. Her mind can only do one thing and one thing only. And that is run its fucking mouth and argue as much as she wants. But when her emotions And I'm the one that makes her feel alive, seen, understood, heard, and appreciated. I'm playing by a new set of fucking rules. And this is where the battle begins. Because her mind wants to stay safe. But that pussy wants to risk everything. Her mind says pick a good guy, a stable good guy that we can control, where her pussy and her emotions say that he makes me feel like nobody else, and I want to give him this pussy. I want to give him this pussy. Her mind is going to say, oh no, he's not good for me. He doesn't fit our criteria. He's not 6 foot. He doesn't dress well. He doesn't have muscles. He doesn't live nice. He doesn't have a nice car. But her emotion says, he is the only one that have touched us in a way, hidden parts of us. I've never been touched like this before. What does this even mean? What does it mean? Why are we missing him? Why are we thinking about him? Why do we miss him so much? Why do we want to hear his voice? He's touching parts of me that nobody else is touching. And this is the war that's going to drain her. Gentlemen, gentlemen, I don't know what these women gonna say. Y'all women can disagree or not. I'm just telling them what the fucking deal is. Gentlemen, this is the shit that keeps their asses up all night motherfucking long. This is the thing that makes her sit there and hold her mocha, latte, chaque, vento with whip and all that other shit, goat juice, or whatever the fuck they drinking. And all she's doing is holding her glass and she's just all looking into the unknown. This is why when she's eating something, she's looking like this. She's not even touching her food. She's just kind of playing with her food and shit like that. Y'all think I'm telling, guys, I ain't fucking with you. But ladies, y'all don't have to admit it. It's cool. Don't admit this shit. I'm just telling my guys what the fuck is going on with you. Because you want to know what she's doing right here? You want to know what she's doing like this right here? She's replaying it over and over in her mind. Every look, every word, every smile, every trigger of emotions, everything, every little detail, she's playing in her fucking head over and over and over again. But here is the worst part about this shit. Here's the worst part about it. The worst part about it, gentlemen, is that she doesn't understand why. Guys, get your crayons out. We're getting deep. Don't drown. Okay, guys. When a woman from the surface cuts you the fuck off, they cut you off. I'm dead ass serious. These women can be the most cutthroat, lethal motherfuckers when it comes to cutting you off. They'll cut you off like that and not think about you. Quickly cut you off and not give a fuck about you. They do the same to us. But that's just the beginning of what is going to go wrong. Because I'm not going to do anything. Listen to me. Remember, I'm walking away. I'm honoring her choice. I'm leaving her alone. I'm not doing the work. I already hired her emotions to do the work for me, motherfucker. Because she's questioning everything she thought she knew about herself. Gentlemen, what happens? Gentlemen, think about this. What happens when a woman thinks she knows herself and then she meets you? Gentlemen, what if a woman thinks she knows herself and then she meets you, the guy that gives her a sexual masturbation audio, the guy that talks to her with his voice, the guy that taps into her? What happens when a woman who thinks she's knowing herself, whether it's 25 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, however she old, and has to question, who the fuck am I? Because of you, to a point where she questions everything she actually knew about herself, because when she cuts you guys off, she knows that's the, hey, look, hey, Mike, we're just friends. And then, I really care about you, but I don't want to ruin our friendship. And then after he says, okay, she's like,
Sucker, I never.
Michael, I really want this to work out, but you're like a brother to me. He's like, okay.
What a fucking sucker. Gator tears.
So she does that, gentlemen. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying, all you guys out here, what happens when you fuck her up so much, she questions everything about herself? Not by convincing her, not by begging her, but I want y'all to understand this key thing, and all what I'm saying is that I unlocked the door from the beginning. How did I unlock the door, gentlemen? Guys, I ask you before I tell you. Guys, question, guys in the chat room. I'll give you a wrench. First one that tells me right now. How did I do it in the beginning? First one that says it's gonna get a wrench. First one that says it gets a wrench. How did I do it? First one says it gets a wrench. I'm looking right now. Y'all better hurry up, put it in. First time I see it, I'm gonna wrench you up. How did I do it, guys? I said shit. I said in the beginning. Well, I already got it. Got a winner. I got a winner. Hold on. Got a winner. All right, sir. You have just got your wrench, sir. Congratulations. Dangerous Ways. Y'all got to be quicker. Y'all be faster on the draw. Hey, Dangerous Ways. Congratulations, sir. You got it. Dangerous Ways got the wrench. Now you don't have to ask. Think about it, gentlemen. Gaming out. I came to her with pure, unadulterated honesty. She knows she's not the only one. She knows I have other women. And she knows I've been an honorable person from the first time she met me. And the fact that she's even talking to me comes from the free will of how she thinks and feels about me. It's just when she woke up from that, she tried to slow her ass down. And guess what? Like Rosebud says, she's going downhill with no lights on, going 100 miles an hour with no lights and no brakes. She can't stop that shit. She can't stop that shit. Because her values break. Her values are surface level when they are tested by the emotion. Remember, her values say, I want stability. But when she feels passion and she feels forbidden fruit, stability feels like death. Her value says she wants kindness. But when her feelings and that pussy's on fire, kindness is bland and boring. When she says she wants safety, but when she feels alive with this diamond dick, safety feels suffocating. Guys, I'm not making this shit up. This is what they're going through. Her emotions are going to rewrite the rules, motherfucker. But guess what? Only for you. Only for you and nobody else. You become the only one she breaks the rules for. Everybody else has to do all those tricks and gimmicks and taking her to dinner and kissing her ass because y'all trying to get her ass. She's moving differently because of that diamond dick, free will. So when she's alone and she's by herself, gentlemen, she begins to missing you. She misses the thought of even thinking about you. She misses what it felt like to hear your voice, to hear or watch your videos, or to read your messages. It starts to fucking crush her. And she feels crushed. And she feels like something has hit her, this weight of something that she can't feel, but she knows within her heart that you like, man, this motherfucker, from the moment I met him, he has never lied to me or to us. The emotions in her, they say, they have this conversation, never lied to us. When we went back to him the first time, it's because of his honor. And I had to fight a little bit, and I gave a little bit of pushback. And he was honorable enough to let me go, and he has kept his word. Because let me tell you what these women do. I'm going to tell you what all these fucking women do. All these women out here, when they break up with you guys and all that shit, you know what they say? Oh, he gonna call me back. And y'all do. All women know what I'm talking about. They always, why are you mean? Can we work this out? And all that stupid ass shit. We ain't doing that. Thank you, 130 likes. If her emotions win, she is going to surrender, guys. And that even means if she breaks her own rules, if that means risking judgment, and if that means betraying her own goddamn standards, they will suck and fuck and be with you, even if you have other women. Guess what? Either way, we win. We win either way. Why? Hey, why is it saying, hey, here's the game goes, right? Because, hey, whether she stays or whether she fucking goes, guess what? I will always, wait. Hold on, guys. Wait. Hold on. Ladies, hold on, wait. Hey, ladies, y'all need to hear this. Ladies, hold on. Time out. No, Jillian, I'm sorry. Time out, Jillian. Hold on. Ladies, I'm sorry. Ladies, I'm sorry. Ladies, please cover your ears. Y'all don't need to hear this shit. Cover your ears, please. Ladies, y'all don't need to hear this. This is the secret of the sauce. I don't think y'all want to hear this shit. Ladies, please cover up. Ladies, please, y'all need to hear this. And gentlemen, they ain't ready for this, guys. Are my dogs ready? Y'all guys ready for this? They don't need to hear this shit. Because guys, guess what? If they're listening or they're not listening, it doesn't give a fucking matter because they can't do nothing about it. They can't do any fucking thing about it at all. At all. And I'm going to tell you why, guys. Get your crayons out. Get your crayons out. I win even in the loss. I win if she breaks up with me. I win if she dumps me. I win if she says, I don't want to be with you. I win if she says, you know what? I don't like the situation. I win if she says, I need space. I win. I always win. I'm going to tell you why I win. Because whether she stays or she goes, I will always be the reference point of her life where all of her decisions are going to be made. I will be the one to make her feel something that no one else could ever feel, because for the first fucking time in her motherfucking life, she finally meets a motherfucker that says your pussy is not as valuable as my dick. The exclusivity plus the luxury plus the feeling and the emotion is either going to make her run or make her come back. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. If she wants to torment herself, go the fuck ahead. Hey guys, hey guys, have you ever seen any movies where they take a drugged out person and they fucking put them in a room and tie him up and they sweating and they're shaking and they going through shit? Man, dog, hey, ladies, good luck. Hey, try to detox. Go, hey, ladies, do it. Good luck to ya. I'm not being a dick. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Please. Good luck. Hey, try to detox from this diamond dick. Can't do it. And this is why, gentlemen, I'll never fucking chase a woman. I'll never beg and I'll never compete. Because this dick is already laid there. I've already imprinted my motherfucking self on that piece of fucking land. The moment I give her, gentlemen, the moment free will happens, I get an acre of land. I get to set up Steve Mart. I get to create the fucking oil well that I get to drill into the emotion. And women don't even know. That's why I tell them, you don't want to be with me. That's why I tell them, think twice. And they laugh at me because they think their pussy is special. But what they don't understand, everybody, I know the game. Emotions will always outrun and override her fucking logic. Her body is always going to betray her checklist. And her pussy and her feelings are always going to fight and override her fucking values. Y'all are gaming this shit wrong. I don't need to fight with her on the surface. I need to let her mind fight itself while I sit back and watch that shit. I laid, again, like I told you guys, I set the bullets, I set up the cannons, I placed the jets, I fueled the jets up, I put the missiles by the tank, and I leave, because I know the war's gonna happen. Gentlemen, I know the war is going to happen. And in that war, she is going to discover this truth. She can silence her heart to protect her fucking values, but she can't silence the memory of how I made that pussy purr. Gentlemen, what happens if you make that pussy wet without touching her? What happens if you make that pussy purr with your mouthpiece? What happens if you touch that pussy to your voice? Guys, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not fucking joking. She can't silence the sexual memories of how I made that pussy purr, tingle, get wet. The way she touched herself, the way she thinks about me. Sex away and everything. She can't do it, gentlemen. She can't. Because that memory becomes a haunting ghost in her mind, and it will always linger, and it will always yell and scream and touch and beg and barter to say, we need more of that motherfucking man. We need more of his dick. We need to hear from him. I feel like I'm not myself. I need the emotion. Not up to the emotion needs that fix. And guys, remember, I'm not doing no manipulation. And all that I am. No manipulation, not playing with her, not fucking around with her, nothing at all. I'm gonna fuck her world up in ways, man. In ways. And she can't imagine. To a point where she gonna try, look, listen. Hey, ladies. Ladies, I give y'all credit, man. I like how tough you are. Man, I like how you women root your ass in, but guys, one day you're gonna just get a text message and bam, it's gonna be something like that. And you're gonna be like, oh shit, she has lost the fight. She has lost the fight. That's when you know hey guys, when you that motherfucker, they like, man, fuck it. Hey man, I can't fucking hold back. I can't hold back anymore. I fucking care about you, and I fucking miss you. And I think about you. And I want to be with you, okay? All right? Then all of a sudden, the floodgates will start opening up because the emotion wins the battle. And then she's going to be expressing and telling you, I want that dick. I don't give a fuck what you have going on. I don't care who you're seeing. I don't give a fuck who you talking to. I don't care. I just want you. I just want a piece of you. I want a part of you because you are giving me something no man has ever given me, guys. This is the game right here. Where they write you the books, guys, they always tell you how they think. They always tell you how they feel and what's going on with them, okay? You see what I'm saying? They want you to know, man, God damn, okay? They just want to let you know that you know what, no matter what, I want you and you. I don't want nobody else. There's nobody else that can make me feel the way you make me feel. There's nobody else that can make me think and make me grow and connect the way you do. And that's not a bad thing, gentlemen. But where are they going to find that? Fight it, ladies. Fight it as fucking long as you want. Fight it. Fight it. Because they can fight it. But when that emotion kicks in, gentlemen, when that emotion kicks the fuck in, now when she can get as much dick as she wants, guys are hitting her up, and it doesn't matter because they don't hit that spot that you hit. They don't hit it, okay? They want you and you alone. If they can't have you, they're going to go fucking crazy. Oh, the addiction of a man is so great, gentlemen. And this is why y'all got to stop running behind the pussy. Stop begging for the pussy. Stop trying to change her. Stop trying to do that shit. Create the war. Create the war. If you create the war and let the emotions do what they got to do because you're an honorable person, she is going to override the system. And when they override the system, they're going to crawl their asses back. And I'm not saying crawl their asses back as a bad thing, generally, because I don't want to tear women down. I'm just saying that's what Diamond Dick does. Question from Jillian. Hold on a second. Wait, let me get Ron. He says, it's been a while since you, wait, what if it's been a while since you've seen that woman? Doesn't get, dog, it's always going to build up, dog. Has any woman ever won a fight with herself? You talking about with me? No, listen, Jillian, a lot of women have fight. And I give them credit. I like that fight. But it's just, and I'm not even being a dick here. The desire doesn't leave because you become addicted to the feeling that you're experiencing that you can't get from anybody else. So when he's got the land, Jillian, game it out. And it's a woman asked this question. I want you to game it out, Jillian. I just want you and all you women just to game it out. What the 98% of these guys want? They want to fuck you. They don't even know that there is land to be had. What they want you to do is open that ass up and give me some pussy. They don't even know there's land. So what happens is the 98% of them push you back to me. Because after a while, you're gonna wake up and realize, you know what? The only motherfucker who has ever honored my body, not try to get my body, not try to deceive. And even when I said no, when he says he's gonna leave me alone, he doesn't say a fucking word to me unless I say something to him. And if he says something to me, he is not going to act like a little girl. He's not going to act like a little bitch. He's not going to have an attitude or anything like that. He's just going to answer the question and leave me alone. And that's how it works. That's how it works. Oh, the game is beautiful. God damn it. Love this game, guys. We'll go a little bit more, but guys, I got a question. Go ahead and ask, guys. But let me just say a little bit more, gentlemen. But if y'all got a question, go ahead and ask, gentlemen. We got a show at 11, but I just want y'all to know, at the end of the day, this is how the game works. And guys, when you can change up, that's when the emotion is going to connect to you on a deeper level. But y'all are not gaming it out right. That's why y'all get caught up in the pussy. A woman doesn't say shit to you. Look. Run. That's why I say run, ladies. Go as fucking far as you want. Where you gonna go? Go. Don't give a fuck. Hey, stay away. Stay away. And you know, hey guys, you know what's even worse than the woman? Hey, Jelly, cover your ears. All you women, cover your ears. You know what's even worse than a woman staying away, guys? Is when she recognizes he's doing that to some other fucking woman and not me. Some other woman is reaping the benefits that should be mine. Hell have no fury for a woman that becomes jealous and territorial. Those things, those feelings are supposed to be mine. Not that bitch. That's how they do it, guys. They go like, man, fuck that bitch. That's my dick. That's my man. Nope. I got to get back on that fucking bandwagon. I just want y'all to let y'all guys know. Gentlemen, as I said before, gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. Guys, we got a show. Last round of questions. If you have one more question, go ahead and ask. We got a show tomorrow at 11 o'clock, or today. We're into today at 11 o'clock for you guys out there. So if y'all want it, y'all got it, guys. Okay. Let's see here. Once she tells that cat, yeah, oh yeah. Well, hey, that's what I'm saying, dog. I don't think they understand that. You know what, Jillian? I didn't even want to bring that up because I don't want to keep beating you women down, but they ain't ready about when the pussy's mine type conversation. Guys, the moment they tell you that pussy is yours, man, it's a done daughter, man. I don't even know why you want to just put yourself through that bullshit. Just surrender. There's no reason to put yourself through all that pain. No reason to put yourself through that anguish. But if you choose to do it, that's what you choose to do. But guys, y'all got it, man. We appreciate you guys. Y'all know how to get at your boy. Get at me. We have a show tomorrow. We'll do one tomorrow evening, guys. But I do appreciate all you guys out there, man. Everything I do is for you guys out there. Guys, you see right here, you want to get your pathway right here. There's the book. If you want to get the book, it's right here. There's the pathway. Email us for your pathway. Guys, we ready for y'all to start. Get this motherfucking game. And appreciate all my moderators and all those that have listened. I appreciate all you guys out there. I hope that I was able to teach y'all something brand new that, guys, we've got to start changing the way we think, okay? All right, guys, time for me to go ahead and roll it out, man. Got to go ahead and I got to roll my dogs now. It's time to watch the games, play some, let me see. Let me see. It's going to be up for a few. Let me see. My dogs are up. Oh, yeah. My boys are up. Oh, yeah. It's time to, we in a party talking shit. Oh, the party start. No, it's great when you get in the party with the wolves and shit, when they like taking breaks from getting pussy and shit. So time for the dogs, the whore, slut break, roll with the fellas, play games, talk, chop up the game and shit. So guys, y'all need me. Please, gentlemen, get at me. Y'all need to know manmindset@gmail.com, manmindset@gmail.com. Guys, I appreciate you all, man. We'll see you guys in a few hours. Okay, guys? Got a question, get at me. Dougie, let's holler at him. Let's go.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help